Hi again, and welcome to North Central Missouri College Baseball on Pirates Digital Media. I am Rick Cole. Today, it's Game 3 of the 4-game Region 16 series between North Central and the 21st-ranked Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds. Through the first 2 games of this series yesterday, Moberly leads 2-0. We'll start with a look at the Greyhounds this afternoon, then shift to the Pirates as we get set for today's doubleheader. Moberly Area enters today with a 25-10 overall record and riding a 3-game winning streak. They took both games yesterday. Game 1, 4-0. They had 11 hits and only made 1 error behind Cooper Harvey's complete game shutout. Cooper allowed 1 hit and had 9 strikeouts. Then in the second game, Moberly wins again 2-1. They had 4 hits and no errors, again behind Tate Alexander, another complete game. 2 hits allowed, 1 run, 7 strikeouts for Alexander. Across the 2 games, only 1 run allowed by Moberly, 3 hits total allowed by Moberly. The Greyhounds have received extended outings from their starting pitchers in both games. You might also note that Moberly has gotten 5 complete games in their last 6 games, something really incredible in today's game. Offensively, Moberly combined for 15 hits across the 2 games, including 11 in the opener. Owen Larrigan against North Central in Game 1 went 3 for 3 with a sacrifice fly and 2 runs knocked in. Jackson Engel in Game 2 had a 2-run home run and a walk, and Mason Bogard in Game 1 against North Central, 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Head coach Chris Fletcher, a former North Central Missouri College player, has his team positioned near the top of the region rankings, playing pretty consistent baseball at this point. Up next, we take a look at the Pirates.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students, as well as our faculty and staff, is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students, and our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Welcome back to our pregame show. I'm Rick Cole. North Central Missouri College comes into today's doubleheader, 13-17 overall, looking to split the final 2 games of the series. Here's how the first 2 games played out for the Pirates. Game 1, 4-0 loss, just 1 hit, and it didn't come until the 7th inning, and 2 errors in the game. In Game 2, a 2-1 loss and only 2 hits, no errors made by the Pirates. That's 3 total hits across 2 games. The offense has been obviously limited so far in this series. Eduardo Churio accounted for 2 hits yesterday, 1 for 3 in the first game, and had a home run in the second game. Churio also appeared in relief in Game 2, recording a clean inning with a strikeout in the 7th inning. Other offensive notes: Javier Suarez, a sophomore, went 1 for 3 with a double in Game 2. North Central Missouri College starting pitching kept both games close. Max Wagers, the Game 1 starter, went 6 innings, allowing 3 runs and 8 hits. He struck out 5, didn't walk anybody. Younger brother Kobe Wagers, a freshman, was the Game 2 starter, 6 innings pitched, 2 runs allowed, 4 hits. He walked 5 and also struck out 5. Additional appearances on the hill yesterday. We talked about Churio coming in for an inning late in the second game, and Jonas Sparks, a redshirt freshman, threw an inning in the first game, allowing a run on 2 hits. Today, the Pirates are scheduled to start sophomore Luis Leon in Game 1 and Jorge Jimenez, a freshman, in Game 2. Both games in the series have been played with low error totals and consistent pitching performances. North Central looks to even things up in today's doubleheader, and our first pitch is coming up next on Pirates Digital Media.
Pirate gear at the new NCMC campus store located inside the new Student Center on campus. We hope to see you soon.
Caitlin Clark from the logo.
You know, life would be easier if I could do everything from the logo.
Allow me to assist.
Pickles. It worked! Buckets. Now that's a tomato. Sheboygan.
The answer is Sheboygan.
They match. P-E-Z-O-L. Bottom row?
From the logo.
State Farm with the assist.
North Central Missouri College is a 2-year public community college offering associate degrees and certificate training. We offer a transfer degree for students planning to attend a university in pursuit of a 4-year degree. We also offer associate and applied science degrees and certificate programs which prepare students for employment. North Central Missouri College offers small class sizes with a student-to-instructor ratio of 19:1. We also feature dedicated academic and student services staff who are invested in the success of each student. You are welcome.
And welcome to Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri for today's doubleheader between the Pirates and Moberly Area Community College, number 21 in the nation, as released yesterday in the polls. It is a cold day outside. There's no other way to say it. 45 degrees currently with a wind chill of 37. There is a slight chance of rain, but I think if we get any rain, it's going to be just some sprinkles. And it looks like we'll stay dry, but we will also stay cold. And the Pirates are getting ready to take on Moberly Area. Luis Leon indeed does get the start in game number 1 for the Pirates. He is 2-0 with a 6.39 ERA, and he will be opposed by Manny Reyes. Reyes is 3-0 with a 0.59 ERA. We will have more and get started with our game here in a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
Ready for more. Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Scholarships make a big difference in the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all.
Should you have any questions, you can always contact the Financial Aid Office. We're located on the NCMC campus. You can reach us by phone at 660-357-6513, or you can email us at financialaid@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
Scholarships help immensely.
Two head coaches Chris Fletcher and Donnie Hillerman meeting with our umpires Chris Haddock and Mike Glasnow here at Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri, where the wind is blowing a little bit of crossways from right field to left field. So as we have seen, the balls tend to go out in the direction the wind is blowing. It's been blowing to right field for the most part the last couple of times we've been home. But today it looks like it's going to be blowing to left field, so we'll see what happens here during this game. We welcome both Moberly area fans and North Central fans to our broadcast of this game. Let's take a look at Moberly area. They will go up against Luis Leon, and it'll be a lineup that became very familiar to us yesterday when we played in Chillicothe. Leading off with Blake Henry, the sophomore, is DHing. Then Grant Sumrall playing second base in the number 2 hole. A.J. Lucas is a sophomore playing left field, hitting third. And the cleanup man had a good day yesterday. Owen Larrigan is the first baseman. After that, Jackson Engel hits fifth. Riker Zimmerman sixth. Brant Deal is the catcher and hits seventh. In the 8th spot, it's Gage Scott, the center fielder. And the 9th hitter is Mason Bogard for Moberly. The Pirates defensively have Luis Rivas behind the plate, J.P. Gonzalez at third, Eduardo Churio at short, Ishmael Medina is at second, and Ethan Shoup rounds out the infield at first base. Getting ready for the national anthem here as both teams come out. We'll quickly tell you Leo Dominguez, Javier Suarez, and Jose Bedoya in the outfield for the Pirates. On this breezy and cool day, we'll have 2 7-inning games today, but first time for our national anthem here from Burley Grimes in Trenton, Missouri, the home of the Pirates, and then we'll get underway with our first pitch coming up in just a moment. Pirates and Greyhounds coming up in just a moment.
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care.
Pirate starter Luis Leon is 2-0 on the year with a 6.39 ERA. He is a native of Santo Domingo, Puerto Rico, stands 5'9", 155 pounds, and is a sophomore for the Pirates. He threw a no-hitter last year when he was the second-team all-region performer for North Central Missouri College. We've told you about the offenses and the defenses here in the top half of the inning. Our umpires, Chris Haddock at the plate and Micah Glasnow in the field. And that is about all that we can say here as we get ready for this 7-inning game. North Central Missouri College and Moberly Area Community College. And Moberly had their day yesterday. My goodness, they were good. They won 4-0 and 2-1. So their pitchers, who threw 2 complete games, really dominated the day. And North Central now looks to bounce back against Moberly. The Pirates only had 1 hit in the first game and just 2 hits in the second game, so their offense must come to play today if they want to stay in this race for the number 1 seed in the Region 16 tournament coming up in May. We will see what we will see. This Moberly team looked very good yesterday. They've won 3 straight, and they will lead off with Blake Henry taking the plate. He is on the right side of the plate against the right-hander Luis Leon. We are ready to go here, and the first pitch coming up as the Pirates' Luis Leon faces Blake Henry and misses down low. The temperature again at 45 degrees. Our high today is only going to be around 50. There's a foul ball. Anything that's hit off your feet today is going to sting, and you can see Blake Henry is trying to walk that off as he got popped pretty good. We're using our picture-in-picture display again today. We've simplified it a little bit based on some circumstances beyond our control, but there's been some pretty good feedback that we've started splitting things up like this and trying to switch cameras at the right moment. So we'll go with this for the present. And Leon misses up high. It's 2 balls and a strike. Down the lines, 308 feet to right, 307 feet to left, and where the fence goes parallel across the outfield, it's 375 in each gap, and that fence stretches straight between the 2 gaps. At one time, I knew exactly what the center field depth was here. Those memories are long gone. Here's Leon to the plate, and a breaking ball is hit towards center field. And here goes Moberly again. They get a single from Blake Henry, a .295 hitter to open the game. So Henry is on, and going to work with the man on base, Luis Leon. Blake Henry is 0 for 1 in steal attempts, but he's a great on-base guy, as you see. Grant Sumrall is a .363 hitter, and he comes up with a homer and 23 RBI. Ethan Shoup holds the runner on, and there's a called strike for Luis Leon. Shoup has been getting the start in the first game. Yesterday we saw Chase Maddox come back and play the second game for the first time in a long time. Breaking ball hits high in the air, right center field. Going over Bedoya, and he caught it. Now the chance at the double play, and they get him there. So the Pirates come up with a double play. I'm not sure if Henry thought that perhaps that ball was not caught or wasn't going to be caught. You could see how Bedoya had to really hustle. And it turns into a double play, and the bases are cleared for A.J. Lucas. Lucas, .418 leading the team, 13 home runs leading the team, and 40 RBI. Rinse and repeat, he leads the team in that as well. A strike delivered by Leon after the double play. A.J. Lucas takes that one low. Lucas is from Moberly. I take that back. He is from Bellevue, Nebraska. 5'11", 225 pounds. He's a big, strong man. 1 for 4 in the first game yesterday. Breaking ball hung a little bit and misses up high. 2 balls, 1 strike, just underway here in the top of the first inning. Leon with that compact windup and delivery. Hard ground ball, a couple of bounces to Gonzalez in his throw to Shoup, and that'll do it in the inning. So the double play pays off big time for the Pirates as Henry is caught off base on that short fly ball. And now the Pirates will go to the plate, see what they can do against Manny Reyes.
The main thing with tutoring is start as early as possible. Let me tell you, most students don't even know they need our tutoring until the 4th week after they failed the first test. Hopefully that's not you, but that's kind of what we see. If you're one of those people that get ahead of the game, all the better. Come see the people in the tutoring center and get the help you need as soon as possible. I'm here Monday through Friday from 8 to 4:30, and those are the walk-in hours for the tutoring center. Please contact me with anything you need.
Thanks for being with us on Pirates Digital Media today. The Pirates will come to the plate to face Manny Reyes, a sophomore from Bellevue, Nebraska, with a 3-0 record, and he's only allowed 1 earned run in 15 innings. That translates out to 0.59 in his ERA. Javier Suarez will lead off for the Pirates, followed by Ishmael Medina, Eduardo Churio next, J.P. Gonzalez after that in the cleanup spot. Then Kobe Wagers, the freshman DH. Jose Bedoya hits 6th, Ethan Shoup 7th, Luis Rivas, the catcher, hits 8th, and in the 9 spot today, Leo Dominguez playing left field for North Central. So a look here at the starting pitcher for the Greyhounds, Manny Reyes, who has given up 9 hits in 15 innings and only 1 earned run, as we said, walking 10 and striking out 18. And Sterling 3-0 record with 1 save also takes the mound here for the Pirates today. Pirates get out of the first inning via a double play, and so they are looking good here defensively, as Henry got caught kind of in between because he wasn't sure if the ball was going to drop, so he went halfway, and that proved to be too far as he got doubled off first base by the throw by Bedoya. So now the Pirates go to the plate, where they have had their problems in the last 2 games, hitting, Moberly pitching. Just 3 hits total yesterday. That one gets Javier Suarez, and so the Pirates take a tough route to get their first hitter on base. So Reyes with a breaking ball that doesn't move very much, except after it hit the body of Suarez. Then it drops straight to the ground. Ishmael Medina is next. Defensively, Bogard and Summerall up the middle at short and second base at double play depth. Runner being held on by Owen Larrington at first base. There's a strike to Medina. Jackson Engel is the third baseman. Brant Deal, the catcher. A.J. Lucas in left. Gage Scott in center. Riker Zimmerman is in right. The move over, but Suarez back easily. Javier is 6 of 7 in stolen base tries this year. The bunt by Medina, only 1 play for Reyes, and he'll take it, a sacrifice for Medina. So 1 out, and Suarez moves to second base. Eduardo Churio and J.P. Gonzalez are next. Churio yesterday got the only hit in the first game, and then had a had a solo home run in the second game. Also pitched an inning yesterday. So the sophomore steps up with a runner in scoring position for North Central here in the early going. Bottom of the first inning. We'll play 7-inning games today. There is a 10-run rule after 5 innings. Just a bit outside by Reyes. Reyes' last outing was against East Central College. He was the starter and the complete game winner. 5 innings in that game, 1 hit, 3 walks, 4 strikeouts, and 19 batters faced against East Central. Way up in the air, the wind is blowing that way, but plenty of room at the moment for A.J. Lucas, and he'll make that catch with Suarez staying at second base. Second out of the inning, Churio is out, and now J.P. Gonzalez. Gonzalez has 4 homers, 25 RBI. J.P. yesterday went 0 for 2 with a walk in the first game and 0 for 3 in the second game, but he had a lot of company with those kind of statistics. So Gonzalez has a chance to give the Pirates the lead here with a 2-out single or more. Reyes hit a batter, and then the Pirates sacrificed Suarez to second. Just off the plate a little bit. J.P. Gonzalez, and our stats are not fresh. They were from before yesterday's doubleheader. So coming into the series, Gonzalez was hitting .320. Good bender in there for a strike. Thursday, we'll have softball for you live from Griffin Field in Trenton. Those games have changed their time. There goes Suarez, and the throw into the dirt, and he'll come home with the first run of the game. So Suarez steals third base, and then an error by the catcher, Deal, allows him to score. The Pirates have their first lead in the series. The pitch was a ball, so it's 2-1 to J.P. Gonzalez with 2 outs. That sacrifice ends up making a big difference. Down low, 2 balls, 2 strikes. JP Gonzalez at the plate. Kobe Wagers would be next if Gonzalez can find a way on. Now 3-2. Kids are dressed up warm, as you might imagine, with the wind chill at 37 degrees. That one's hit on a rope to right center field. Let's see what Gonzalez can get out of it. He's digging for second. Here's the throw, and he's in there ahead of the throw with a double. So Gonzalez a double for the Pirates. And they're in business with another run in scoring position here. 2 outs. Wagers is a good RBI guy. 16 RBI this year. He has 6 home runs. Yesterday was the starting pitcher in game 2 and pitched pretty well, but just got outpitched a little bit by Tate Alexander, who gave up 1 run on 2 hits. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. Brant Deal is the catcher for the Greyhounds. Wagers has been a DH when he's not pitching, although I believe he's seen some time in the outfield. 2 balls, no strikes. Pirates lead it on a hit batter, a sacrifice, a stolen base, and a throwing error by Brant Deal. Gonzalez at second base. Hit hard to left field. It's going to drop in front of Lucas. The runner's going to be waved around third base by Donnie Hillerman. The throw will go all the way through. That allows the hitter to go to second base, and the Pirates lead it 2-0. RBI for Wagers. It'll be a single. And then he takes second base when the throw is allowed to go all the way to the plate, and the Pirates have struck twice with 2 hits and a hit batter in the inning. So certainly a breath of fresh air for the Pirates after yesterday. Jose Bedoya is a .387 hitter coming into the series. Jose yesterday 0 for 3, hit into a double play, and then 0 for 2 with a sacrifice in the second game. One ball, no strikes. Also, Jose will be our guest between games today at the break. Reyes to the plate, a mile high toward the third baseman, Jackson Engel, and the left fielder, A.J. Lucas, coming in. And Lucas, I believe, it was out of my sight, but I think he caught the ball there in foul territory. There was an out recorded. It was most likely Lucas, and we'll give him the out here to end the inning. But the Pirates have a nice inning, and they come up with 2 runs in their first at-bat, and they lead it 2-0.
Caitlin Clark from the Logo.
You know, life would be easier if I could do everything from the logo.
Allow me to assist.
Pickles. It worked! Buckets. Now that's a tomato. Sheboygan.
The answer is Sheboygan.
They match. P-E-Z-O-L. Bottom row?
From the logo.
State Farm with the assist.
Digital Media with baseball today, and on Thursday we'll be over softball with a 12 o'clock start now for the Pirates against Metropolitan Community College. So note that change in time. First pitch at noon on Thursday. 2 7-inning games, of course, in softball. Luis Leon got through the first inning with the help of a double play, a fly ball to right field that was in between Bedoya and the second baseman Medina. Bedoya ended up catching it. And Blake Henry was kind of stuck in betwixt and in between, as my grandmother would say. He had to scramble back to first base and did not do it in time, as Shoup was there waiting with the ball and tagging the base as Henry tried to get back. So now Owen Larrigan will come to the plate to face Luis, and Jackson Engel behind him, followed by Riker Zimmerman for Moberly in the second inning. Owen Larrigan, big day yesterday. He had as much success as anybody. 3 for 3 in the first game with a sacrifice fly, and he drove in 2 in the first game. There's a strike from Leon. And another strike. So Luis jumps up on him, 0-2. In 32 innings, Leon has given up 31 hits. So he'll put the ball over the plate. He has walked 20 and struck out 27 in those 32 innings. His ERA at 6.39 at the beginning of the game. Larrigan fouls that away. Boy, this was a guy, Larrigan, that you'd like to have on your team. He's from O'Fallon, Missouri. 6 feet, 175 pounds, and a sophomore. Leon with the signs from Rivas. And an 0-2 pitch. That misses just where he intended it to miss, I'm sure. Pirates scored their 2 runs and 2 hits. And an error allowing Suarez to come home after stealing third base. And that stays up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Churio and Medina up the middle. J.P. Gonzalez and Ethan Shoup on the corners. And Larrigan strikes out looking. And that's the first out and the first strikeout for Leon. Javier Suarez, the man that scored the run for the Pirates, plays center field. He's flanked by Bedoya in right and Dominguez in left. Jackson Engel is the freshman third baseman. He has 4 home runs this year for the Greyhounds. Good low pitch from Leon, who seems to be on his game today. So far, so good here early in the game. Jackson Engel went 0 for 3 in the first game. Man was hit by a pitch. In the second game, he had a 2-run home run. 1 for 2 and a walk. He is from Moberly. And like we said, just a freshman for Moberly. Little jam shot, and coming up to grab it is Churio just off the dirt top for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down, and even with a base hit by Blake Henry leading the game off, the Pirate pitcher Luis Leon has only faced 5 here with 2 outs in the second inning. Riker Zimmerman, a sophomore outfielder, 269 on the year. And looks at that pitch wide. In the low-scoring game yesterday, he was 2 for 3 with a stolen base in game 1, then went 0 for 3 in game 2. We just got some very good pitching on both sides of the field yesterday. Cooper Harvey, a complete game win for Moberly, followed by Tate Alexander's complete game. And then 6 innings each from the Wager brothers. Max started it out going 6 innings in what turned out to be a 4-0 game. He gave up 3 runs, and then brother Kobe in the second game pitched well, 6 innings for him. But a 2-1 loss in that second game. There's a strike to Riker Zimmerman. 3 balls, 1 strike, nobody on base. Pirates leading it after 2-run score in the bottom of the first inning. That's a mile high and over by the dugout, beyond the dugout, and I've lost sight of all the fielders going back in that corner, and the home plate umpire is over to look, and he calls the out. So Chris Fletcher, the third base coach and head coach, wants an explanation on that, and folks, I cannot help you, nor can I help Chris, as those players in our vantage points go right into the dead area where we can't tell nothing. And so we'll call it an out by anyone on the left side. We go to the bottom of the second. pitcher Manny Reyes on the hill for Moberly as he gave up 2 runs on 2 hits in the first inning, and the Pirates lead it after an inning and a half, 2-0. We'll remind you again of the change in the softball game time for Thursday. The doubleheader now starts at noon, and we then will have a very busy day next Tuesday, a week from today, when we'll have 3 different events going on basically at the same time. Baseball plays against Kansas City, Kansas. Softball plays against Crowder, and we'll have a flag football game that night. We'll have bonus coverage of baseball and softball. That's the plan as of the moment. So we get ready to go here in the bottom of the second inning, and for the Pirates, Ethan Shoup, Luis Rivas, and Leo Dominguez are scheduled to hit against the starting pitcher, Manny Reyes. Reyes 3-0 with that 0.59 ERA coming in. But the Pirates have touched him for 2 here early on. Ethan Shoup is the hitter for North Central, and he looks at a strike on a breaking ball. Brant Deal is the catcher for the Greyhounds, and he signals the pitch to Reyes. Jackson Engel plays third. Mason Bogard next to him at shortstop. Grant Sumrall, the second baseman. Owen Larrington is the first baseman. And Shoup swings through that one, 1-2. A.J. Lucas in left. Gage Scott in center. Riker Zimmerman in right. And now 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Shoup staying alive with that foul ball. Yesterday we went through especially the first game very quickly. In a game that took about an hour 50 to play. Here's the 2-2. The second game was maybe a little bit longer. To be honest, I didn't look at the exact time of that game. It seemed to be longer. Maybe it was just a long day for Pirates. Here's the 3-2 to Shoup leading off the bottom of the second. And strike 3 called on the corner. Shoup is gone for the first out. First strikeout for Reyes. Luis Rivas comes to the plate. The sophomore catcher steps in against Moberly. He played in the first game yesterday and went 0 for 2. Greyhounds still number 21 in the nation this week. They were 21, obviously, last week, and the new poll thought maybe they'd move up a little bit depending on what happened above them, but they remain steadfast at 21 in the nation. After what they did to us yesterday on the mound, I'm a little surprised they didn't move up more. They were dominant. And the thing of it is, we did not pitch badly at all. The 2 wagers played well, ground ball through the hole, and that'll go through for Rivas, who picks up the 3rd hit of the game for North Central. So Rivas with a base hit. Leo Dominguez, the freshman left fielder, is next. Dominguez went 0 for 2 with a walk in the second game yesterday. Donnie Hillerman has been playing a lot of small ball in this series. Let's see what Dominguez will do here. Swinging away and taking a strike. Deal with the signs. Reyes with the stretch. Small lead over there by Rivas. Luis has stolen 2 bases this year in 3 attempts. But has a short lead again at first. And Reyes got the hitter Dominguez right in the back, and the Pirates with 1 out now have runners at first and second. Second hit batter in 2 innings by Reyes. So with 1 out, Rivas at second, Dominguez at first, and here is Javier Suarez as on the mound as we wait for Suarez. Trying to deal, and Manny Reyes talk it over. Suarez was hit by a pitch as the first batter in the game today for North Central. He went to second base on a sacrifice, stole third, and then on the throw to third, he scored when the throw was in the dirt by Deal. There's the bunt try and strike one. Donnie Hillerman has nothing but great things to say about Suarez, including the fact that he plays so hard. He's always going 100 miles an hour. Willing to do some things like bunt here in this situation. Use those wheels if he can, if he gets the bunt down. Showing it again. Now swinging and chopping it up the middle. Over is the second baseman. Summerall can't get it. And so that'll be another error, and everybody's going to be safe. Summerall came over and maybe took his eye off the ball a little bit, trying to get in position to pitch it over to the shortstop Bogard. But whatever happened, now the bases are loaded with Pirates, and Ishmael Medina is the hitter. Rivas at third, Dominguez at second, Suarez at first. A sacrifice for Medina his first time up. There's a good strike from Manny Reyes. Pirates have a hit batter, and now an error to load the bases. One out. Corners are tight, and that's a fly ball deep to left field. A.J. Lucas going back, running out of room, and it's gone. Ishmael Medina with his first home run of the year. It's a 3-run home run, and the Pirates take a 5-0 lead. So Medina, his first home run as a Pirate. Got one up into that wind, and he made it count. A grand slam home run. I think I said a 3-run homer earlier, but it's a grand slam home run for Medina. That's a pretty good way to break into the home run column, wouldn't you say? And so Medina now 1 homer, 13 RBI. A ball to Eduardo Churio. Pirates have touched Manny Reyes for 5 runs, make it 6 runs here. Churio, 1 ball, 1 strike. He flew out to left his first time up. He hits a rocket, but it'll go foul down the left field line. Bottom of the second inning, and the Pirates living large here at home after being shut down yesterday. Timeout granted to Brant Deal. It looks like he's messing with his glove a little bit. Now we're ready to go. Churio laid off that one, and it's 2-2. Good looking, tempting pitch by Reyes. A sophomore from Bellevue, Nebraska, Manny Reyes. Toward the shortstop, Bogard, his first chance today, got off on the wrong foot, and it gets away from the first baseman, Larrigan. So an error on the shortstop is the 3rd error in the game on Moberly. Even though that was a tough chance, he made a bad throw, and so we're going to give the error to the shortstop. And with 1 out, the base runners continue for North Central. Here's Gonzalez, who doubled to right his first time. Churio at first base. He stretches his lead a little bit. Right in there for a strike on the outside corner. Churio is 5 out of 8 in stolen base tries this year. Larrigan holds him on and gets the throw and has to hop, skip, and jump over Churio. J.P. Gonzalez at the plate for the Pirates in a 5-0 game. Another throw over. Throw from the catcher. Deal is not going to be in time. This is interesting. Churio with a couple of dives back to the bag, and then as Reyes went to the plate, he took a real hard step towards second base. That's what Deal saw and decided to take a shot at him, headed back to the bag. Now the throw, and nearly threw it away by Reyes. Larrigan saved a base or two right there. 5 straight runners have reached base for the Pirates after Ethan Shoup struck out to start the inning. The grand slam home run by Ishmael Medina. And down low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yesterday, games played in Chillicothe, Missouri at Schaefer Park. Today at Burley Grimes, it was a little wet this morning, but suitably dry, and there is strike 3 called on Gonzalez. So the good news for Reyes is he has 2 strikeouts in the inning. The bad news is the Pirates have scored 4 in the inning. An RBI single for Kobe Wagers, his first time up. And a big swing and a miss. Again, the throw over for Churio. Churio a hard couple of steps after the release of the pitch, and Wagers now a count of 0-2. Outside. One thing Reyes has done well is miss on purpose when he's wanted to. He hasn't been extremely fine about it, but he's been very selective. There's strike 3 on the inside corner, and the inning comes to a close, highlighted by the grand slam home run by Ishmael Medina that has given the Pirates a 6-0 lead here from Burley Grimes Field in North Central Missouri College's Trenton, Missouri. Back with the 3rd inning in a moment. Luis Leon on the mound for the Pirates. After 2 innings, he has given up no runs on 1 hit. And for the Pirates, they have 6 runs now on 4 hits. Leon hasn't walked anybody. He has struck out 1 and a 9-3 double play on a fly ball caught short by Bedoya. So Leon off to a good start as the Pirates lead it 6-0 after 2 innings. And for Moberly, they have still sent the minimum number of hitters up to the plate, and they'll start with 7, 8, and 9 here against Luis Leon. The catcher, Brant Deal, is a .280 hitter on the year. He has 1 home run, 7 RBI. He is from O'Fallon and faces Leon here, looking inside the ball. The right-hander bends a breaking ball in there for a strike. Santo Domingo is the hometown of Luis Leon, and in the second game, Jorge Jimenez is expected to start. He's also from Santo Domingo. Back to the mound, speared, and the underhand toss to shoot for the out. Good little piece of defense there by Luis Leon, fielding that ball on the left field side of the mound. One out, and Gage Scott is the hitter. Gage is a sophomore facing Leon for the first time. Boy, a big bend there, but just missing outside. Nauvoo, Illinois is where Scott is from. There's a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pirates scored 2 in the first, and then the grand slam home run by Medina, highlighting the second inning's 4 runs. Toward the third baseman, J.P. Gonzalez sets his feet and is right on the money to shoot for the second out. Mason Bogart is next. The freshman shortstop has no home runs, 14 RBI. Yesterday, 2 for 3 in game 1 with 2 runs scored, and then walked twice in the second game, so he was a thorn in the side of the Pirates all afternoon. The only lefty in the starting lineup for Chris Fletcher. Leon seems cool and composed. I'm sure he's cool right now at 37 degrees wind chill, but he's very composed and inside himself right now. Signs by Luis Rivas. And just missed. Leon thought he had the strikeout. Mason Bogard, the hitter for Moberly. Got him there, and it took 1 extra pitch, but he gets the strikeout of Bogard to end the inning. And the minimum have faced Luis Leon here so far in this game. 9 up, 9 down, despite a base hit that was doubled off later. Pirates lead it by 6.
To Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Banking made simple. With online and mobile banking, you can check balances, make transfers, pay bills anytime, anywhere. Visit onlinefarmersbank.com to get started. As a locally owned FDIC insured bank, we believe in more than banking. We believe in community. Your growth is our mission. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Pirate baseball looks a little different today as opposed to yesterday when they only got 3 hits during the entire doubleheader. Today, 6 runs on 4 hits against Manny Reyes, who stays out on the hill and will face Kobe Wagers to start the inning. Wagers had an RBI single, then it'll be Bedoya, who fouled out to left, and Ethan Shoup, who struck out against Manny Reyes. Wind blowing toward left field. That's where Ishmael Medina's grand slam ended up. And that's been the major difference in this game through 2.5 innings. Here's Wagers, the freshman DH. Down low, ball 1. Reyes has hit 2 batters, walked none, and struck out 2. as he is wont to do. Bedoya with a big cut. He does not waste an ounce of energy in swinging the bat. He gives it everything all the time. 2 balls, 1 strike. Third baseman Jackson Engel playing short a little bit. Flown toward left. A.J. Lucas going back some more, and it's gone! Just clearing the fence for Bedoya. He hits, or for Wagers rather, he hits the home run, and the Pirates are up. So it is Bedoya. I think I said Wagers earlier, but it's Bedoya who hits the home run. 7-0. So the Pirates continue to hit the ball a long ways. Now Shoup grounding toward the second baseman. Sumrall has it for the out. Luis Rivas is next. He has singled and scored a run. Reyes has been touched now for 5 hits, 7 runs. That's hit pretty hard toward the gap and just out of the reach of the diving Gage Scott. On his horse is Rivas, and he'll go into second base, and he's out as he slid short and toppled over the front of the bag. He may be hurt too. He was indecisive if he was going to slide or stand up. And when he decided to slide, he was very close to the bag, toppled over the bag, and now he may be hurt. In fact, he is hurt. To the extent, we're not sure. So for Rivas, it goes as a double. And technically, he is out trying to stretch it to a triple, although that was never in his mind. The tag out made for the second out. And now Rivas being checked over by our trainer, Megan Becker, who is here today, and others. That's potentially a serious injury. And Rivas, who is so wiry and tough as a catcher, but that's going to be a concern for the Pirates. Let's go ahead and take a timeout here as they look at Luis Rivas.
North Central Missouri College is a 2-year public community college offering associate degrees and certificate training. We offer a transfer degree for students planning to attend a university in pursuit of a 4-year degree. We also offer associate and applied science degrees and certificate programs which prepare students for employment. North Central Missouri College offers small class sizes with a student-to-instructor ratio of 19:1. We also feature dedicated academic and student services staff who are invested in the success of each student. You are welcome. North Central Missouri College is a 2-year public community college offering associate degrees and certificate training. We offer a transfer degree for students planning to attend a university in pursuit of a 4-year degree. We also offer associate and applied science degrees and certificate programs which prepare students for employment. North Central Missouri College offers small class sizes with a student-to-instructor ratio of 19:1. We also feature dedicated academic and student services staff who are invested in the success of each student. You are welcome.
You can see Rivas being helped off the field. He's putting some weights on both of his legs. That's a good sign. But he hit that bag hard and trying to decide what to do with this slide after doubling and ended up hitting the bag very hard. He was out as he came over the top of the bag. So to reset the scene here, it's a hit, the second one in the inning, but he is out after he came off the bag. That means Leo Dominguez will be up at the plate with with no runners and 2 outs. So Dominguez will come to the plate for the Pirates as the pitch breaks in there for a strike. you would assume that Samaza would be next up behind the plate as Ruiz is not going to be able to go much far, or Rivas, rather, not going to be able to play again today. That's my opinion, at least. Flied toward right field, and Riker Zimmerman, now the second baseman, rather, going out and making the catch. It's Summerall who comes up with the catch in short right field. So a very bittersweet inning for the Pirates. They get a couple of hits, a home run by Bedoya, but they lose Luis Rivas behind the plate. We'll be back in a minute.
Hey, Jay from State Farm. Check it out.
The old Fumble-Rooski.
Or you can bundle home and auto and save money. The old Bundle-Rooski.
Bundle?
Come on, man. Bundle. Come on.
Oh, my gosh.
Come on, man. What was that? You didn't supposed to.
Oh, Rooski.
I can't do it.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
As anticipated, Alejandro Samaza will come out and play now for Rivas. So Samaza in. He would likely have been Game 2 starting catcher, but now forced into action with Rivas going hard into second base and being injured. But the Pirates lead at 7-0. That's the good news. We'll have to await word on Rivas. The other part of the good news is Luis Leon has pitched very well for the Pirates and has faced the minimum through 3 innings. Lake Henry had a base hit his first time up. He was wiped out in a double play when the next hitter, Summerall, hit a short fly ball to right that turned into a double play. Leon down low. Through 3 innings, no runs on 1 hit. Henry's got the only hit for the Greyhounds. North Central, 7 runs on 6 hits. And Leon right at the knees for a strike. He has not walked a hitter. He has struck out 2, and that double play certainly helped in the first inning. Hard ground ball, but foul, 1-2. Pirates get 2 in the first, 4 in the second, and 1 on the solo home run by Bedoya in the third. Right there, strike 3 called, and out on strikes is Henry. So 3 strikeouts for Leon. Grant Summerall is the next hitter. Grant made a nice catch on that last little pop-up behind first base a moment ago. Ground ball, and took a bad hop off of Gonzalez. Churio got the deflection, but his throw is going to be way late. A bad hop single for Summerall. Gonzalez is going to get looked at here by Churio and Donnie Hillerman out of the dugout. He was all set for that second bounce, and then the second bounce turned into a high hopper and might have gotten him in the arm the way he's stretching. Seems to be okay, and everyone's backing off a little bit, just letting him stretch at third base. A runner on and 1 out. It's the second hit for Moberly, and it breaks up a string of 10 outs in a row. A.J. Lucas grounded out to Gonzalez his first time up. Talked about Lucas and the danger he is as an offensive player to go along with all his hitting stats, leading the team in average, homers, RBI. He also has 12 stolen bases, which isn't the high on the team. Jake Stedman, who have not seen yet, has 13. Lucas has 12 of 14 on base. Didn't break quite enough. 2 balls, no strikes. Leon isolated in the bottom right corner of your screen, and at the plate is Lucas. He hits this one a ton. Line drive toward the left center field gap. Off the wall, played by the left fielder Dominguez. And runners will be at second and third. That was a rope hit by A.J. Lucas. A double for Lucas. His 26th extra base hit of the year. And 2 men in scoring position for Moberly. The first real problems that Luis Leon has had today. And this was not the guy you want to see coming to the plate with runners in scoring position. Owen Larrigan struck out looking his first time. And now digs in against Leon. Good fastball, but just a little bit low and outside. So Mazza, the new catcher with the signs. There's a strike, belt high. The set. We'll look at third base for Leon, and the pitch gets underneath Samaza, and here comes a run to the plate. So it goes right underneath Samaza, and I'm going to call that a pass ball. Again, as I kind of explained many times through the years, I'm very careful about that, but usually a wild pitch is what most scorekeepers would give you on anything that gets by the catcher, unless it's obvious. I think that was pretty obvious. Lucas moves to third base. 2 balls, 1 strike. Big breaking ball, but it's a little short, and 3-1 is the result. Lanigan deep in the box against Leon. Popped foul. Yesterday, folks in the crowd were wearing sweatshirts and light jackets. Today, it looks more like the retail store in Alaska. There's all sorts of warm blankets and jackets, and Megan Becker's sitting in a little tent. Lined right back at Luis Leon. That'll go through, and a second run comes across the plate. RBI for Larrigan, his 24th of the year, and that scores Lucas from third. So in the inning, 3 hits all in a row after the strikeout of Blake Henry started the inning. So now Leon is challenged with stopping the bleeding right here. Short lead at first base as Jackson Engel is the hitter. Breaking ball, got his touch back on that one, strike 1. Two runs in the inning on those 3 hits, a total of 4 hits now for Moberly. Engel popped up to the shortstop, Churio the first time up. That was that little soft liner that Churio took a step backwards and then came in and caught it about ankle high. And a big swing and a miss. So down is Engel, the 4th strikeout of the game for Leon. Riker Zimmerman, who fouled out to the shortstop, is the hitter. Pirates by 5 here in the top of the 4th inning. Good looking pitch, strike 1. I think if Leon can get out of this without giving up any more runs, he's got to consider it a successful inning in some respects. Despite the 3 hits and a pass ball that allowed the first run, it's not one of those gigantic innings yet, and 0-2 on the hitter, Riker Zimmerman. Zimmerman is from Ashland, Missouri. Let's see what Leon wants to do with 2 strikes on the hitter. Short lead at first base. And And Samaza stretches to that backhand and saves the runner going to second base. A single, a double, and another single has scored a couple of runs here. One scored on the pass ball. That one drops in there. The RBI for Larrigan, his 24th, as we mentioned. And he stands at first base with a count 2-2. Zimmerman waiting. Leon to the plate and in the dirt. Samaza again had to really scramble to keep that ball out in front of him. So Leon has gone from 0-2 to now 3-2. And a big pitch for Leon. Breaking ball up high. Leon thought he had him, but it's a walk. The first one given up by Leon. And runners at first and second base, and this was not the way he thought he would bounce back. He did get a strikeout against Engel, but now he walks Zimmerman. First and second, and the inning continues for Moberly. Catcher Brant Deal is the hitter. He hit a comebacker to Leon his first time up, and now out of the dugout comes Ryan Suttonfield, who usually is out there to talk strategy and give a little pump up to the pitcher. In this case, Luis Leon. It's Donnie Hillerman that usually bears bad news. Well, 2 runs have scored, and 2 are on base for the Greyhounds. They won twice yesterday, but the Pirates got off to a fast 7-0 lead before this top of the 4th inning. And still have things in control here, but for 1 or 2 big hits. Leon has been solid, only walking 1. That last hitter that drew the base on balls, Riker Zimmerman, now at first base. Owen Larrigan is at second for Moberly with 2 outs. Brant Deal against Leon. Breaking ball, let him back on his heels, and it's 1 strike. Alejandro Samaza is the catcher after Rivas was injured running the bases. Breaking ball hit high in the air. Suarez going over, but it's the left fielder, Leo Dominguez, that is there to squeeze it, and the inning is over. So it could have been a lot worse. As it is, 2-run score for Moberly in this inning, and they are back in it slightly at 7-2 after 3.5 innings.
Caitlin Clark from the Logo.
You know, life would be easier if I could do everything from the logo.
Allow me to assist.
Pickles. It worked! Buckets. Now that's a tomato. Sheboygan.
The answer is Sheboygan.
They match. P-E-Z-O-L. Bottom row?
From the logo.
State Farm with the assist.
Manny Reyes has been touched for 7 runs on 6 hits. He hasn't walked anybody, but he's hit 2, and he has struck out 2. There have been 3 Greyhound errors behind him. The Pirates lead it by a 7-2 score after scoring 2 in the first, 4 in the second, and 1 in the third. We'll see what they do here in the 4th inning. They'll send up the top of the order, starting with Suarez, followed by Medina and Churio. We'll be back on Thursday with softball against Metropolitan Community College. The game time has been changed to noon on Thursday. Also, other sports going on around North Central. Thursday and Friday, the track and field team, the newly formed track and field team, is at the Central Missouri Mule Relays. And women's and men's golf. Yesterday, men's golf finished 4th at the Glen Oaks Intercollegiate event in Des Moines. Caleb Groomer tied for 5th individually, the high scorer for North Central. So we go to the bottom of the fourth inning, and here is Suarez to the plate. Suarez has been hit by a pitch and has reached on an error. And that one's right on the inside corner, strike one. They've made a change here, and the pitcher is new. I'll have to pick that up for you. My mistake, didn't see that one. And let's check and see who it is when we have a moment. So for Manny Reyes, he ends up going 3 innings. And there's another foul ball by Suarez. The new left-hander into the game is going to be Caden Bach. Caden Bach is into the game. That ground ball right back to Bach, so he has a relatively easy throw over for the first out. Back to Reyes, 3 innings pitched. He gives up 7 runs on 6 hits. 2 base on balls, but no 2 hit batters, but no walks. And he struck out a total of 2. And now Bach into the game with an out as Suarez bounces out to the mound. Ishmael Medina, a grand slam home run in this game, his first as a Pirate. And it gave, at that point, the Pirates a 7-0 lead. Bach to the plate, and that's inside. And it's 2-0. Caden Bach is a freshman who is making his 5th appearance of the year, 5.40 ERA in 5 innings pitched. He's given up 4 hits, 3 earned runs, walked 1, and has struck out 4, given up a home run. That's a slow roller foul. Caden is another young man from Bellevue, Nebraska, the southern suburb, I think is close enough to say, to Omaha. And a swing and a miss, and down on strikes is Medina. So 2 up, 2 down against Bach here in the 4th inning. Manny Reyes, of course, is the pitcher of record for the Greyhounds at this point, as Bach faces Churio for the first time. Eduardo 0 for 2. He's flown to left, and he has reached on an error. 1 ball, 1 strike. Churio had a big day yesterday when he picked up 2 of the total 3 hits in the doubleheader. Sumrall on 3 bounces. Accurate to Larigan, inning over. So a 1-2-3 inning for Caden Bach out of the bullpen holds the fort for Moberly. We'll see if they can get their offense started again as Leon comes back to the mound.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Maker. Reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
Luis Leon gave up 2 runs on 3 hits last inning, but he has been in control after 4 innings. It's 7-2 Pirates. For Moberly, 2 runs on 4 hits, walked 1 time, and have struck out 4 times against Leon. And for the Pirates, they have 7 runs on 6 hits, no walks, yet given up by the Greyhounds, and 4-3 Pirates have struck out. As we count those things down, we'll also tell you that the Pirates news today, North Central Missouri College has been recognized as an opportunity college and university by the Carnegie Foundation for the Advancement of Teaching and the American Council on Education. It's a distinction that highlights the college's strong commitment to student access and post-collegiate economic success. The designation was announced as part of the Carnegie classifications that came out yesterday. Leon ready and deals to start the inning and bounces one up there. Gage Scott has grounded out in his only plate appearance. Sent a ground ball toward J.P. Gonzalez at third base. Strike. One ball, one ball, one strike. Somebody out there said hot, and that got in my brain. Chris Haddock is our plate umpire. That one sails out toward 10th Street. I kind of got a little bored yesterday, to be honest. There weren't a lot of cars going by Schaefer Park. There was no watching to see if there's any collision between foul balls and cars. This one's up on the infield. Shoup wants it and makes the catch for the first out. So Ethan Shoup, the sophomore from St. Louis, makes the catch. One out in the fifth inning. Defensively, Samaza now behind the plate with Gonzalez at third, Churio at short, Medina at second, and you saw Ethan a moment ago. In the outfield, Leo Dominguez, a foul ball from Mason Bogard. In right field, Jose Bedoya, and in center, Javier Suarez. Leon and the Pirates lead at 7-2. Mason Bogard struck out looking his first time up. He's another young man from O'Fallon, Missouri. They're pretty evenly split down the middle between O'Fallon players and Bellevue, Nebraska players, seems like to me. 2-1. High in the air toward short left field, drifting toward foul territory, and over to make the catch in foul territory is Dominguez. So 2 up, 2 down as Leon keeps chugging along on the mound. He had that tough inning in the fourth when he gave up 2 runs on 3 hits, walking a man in the process, but striking out 2. He struck out 4 in the game and walked just 1. Blake Henry has a hit in the game, 1 of 4 for Moberly. Our second game will start about 30 minutes after the completion of this game, but we'll also have the interview with Jose Bedoya, right fielder, at the break. He's an intelligent guy and has some big plans for the future. You want to get to meet him between the games. He's a great guy. Very articulate, very thoughtful. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Grant Sumrall would be next if Henry can get aboard. And down he goes. It is the 5th strikeout for Leon, and another 1-2-3 inning for the right-hander. Pirates getting good pitching today as they did yesterday, but they're also putting some runs up, and they lead here after 4.5. Bottom of the fifth inning, the Pirates hitting against the new pitcher Caden Bach, who came in last inning and had a 1-2-3 inning. And the first pitch fouled away by J.P. Gonzalez. Gonzalez has doubled and he has struck out. There's a look at your new pitcher, Caden Bach. That pitch misses, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pirates started quickly in this game. 2 in the first, 4 in the second, 1 in the third. And Gonzalez fouls another one off. 2 runs for Moberly came in the 4th inning. And on the inside corner, strike 3 called, and Gonzalez is a strikeout victim here to open the bottom of the 5th. Second strikeout for Bach, and the 4th Pirate overall to be struck out. Kobe Wagers has an RBI single. He is 1 for 2. Knocked in a run in the 1st inning. There's another strike. The catcher is Brant Deal. Really playing Wagers to pull here. And Kobe goes fishing. The count resets at 0-2, I believe. High in the air, but foul down the left field line. One down here in the 5th inning. Wagers to be followed by Jose Bedoya. And another foul ball. Our scoreboard is out for the moment. We'll catch up to date here on the count in just a moment with 1 out. Wagers against Bach. And another foul ball. And the pitch, a breaking ball hit toward left, and that'll drop in there for a base hit. So Wagers dumps one into left field and has the 7th hit of the game for the Pirates. His 2nd. With 1 out, he's on base for Bedoya. Seven to 2 Pirates. Bedoya has a solo home run, and he is also fouled out to left. That one over the backstop, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Wagers at first base. Bach, the left-hander, to the plate. That's a little jam shot. It's dropping fast and will drop in front of A.J. Lucas. So back-to-back singles have the Pirates going here with 1 out. Wagers moves to second base. And Bedoya now 2 for 3. Here's Ethan Shoup, who is 0 for 2. This might be a time you see Shoup lay down a bunt. Samaza is behind him. Bach to the plate and just misses low. 1 ball, no strikes. And there is one awful close, and Brant Deal doesn't like what he sees. On 2-0, he'll go out and visit with the pitcher. Pirates against Moberly today after Moberly swept the Pirates in yesterday's games at Chillicothe. Today it's been a little bit different story with the Pirates jumping out quickly. It's taken a little bit of time for Moberly to get their offense unglued. 2 runs coming in the 4th inning. And the Pirates have a grand slam home run from Medina. A solo home run from Bedoya mixed into their 7 hits, make it 8 hits now. And here's Shoup with a count of 2-0. Strike on the corner. The throw to first base is a little bit short, and Larrigan did a good job to keep that ball in front of him with a scoop out of the dirt. 2-1 on Ethan Shoup, the sophomore from St. Louis. Breaking ball fouled away. So the count 2-2. Caden Bach came in to start the 4th inning. So he's pitched an inning and a third, giving up 2 hits so far. Stays at 2-2. Flag football plays a week from today at home, their final game of the season and their final home game. They'll be taking on Graceland on Saturday on the road. Toward the left field line and dropping quickly, it's out of the reach of Larrigan. Next Tuesday, the flag football team will be playing University of St. Mary out of Leavenworth at 6 o'clock. They were very impressive the last time they were home against Pratt when they won it 39-12. Two balls, 2 strikes. And again, a foul ball. So the battle between Bach and Shoup continues. 1 out, 2 on for the Pirates. And flown toward right field. In comes Zimmerman, and the second baseman goes out. They've got a shot here, but everybody's safe as they stayed pretty close to the bag. Pretty good catch by Grant Sumrall. And so there are 2 outs. For the first time, Alejandro Samaza comes to the plate. Luis Rivas started the game but was hurt sliding into second base and had to come out. Samaza takes the strike. Ground ball toward the third baseman. Simple job for Engel as he steps on the base to force out the runner, and the inning comes to a close. Pirates get a couple on base, 2 base hits, 1 by Wagers and 1 by Bedoya, but nothing on the board. North Central leads it 7-2 after 5 innings.
How'd you get Casey's Pizza, man?
With money, duh. Nah, with this.
Wait, who has the heart to give you free money?
I'm hurt.
Ha ha, very funny.
I got it from the health center. Didn't even take 10 minutes. Thank you, rapid testing.
Didn't it hurt?
No, man. All they did was give me a little finger prick and bam, I walk out with a Casey's gift card.
That quick and easy?
That quick and easy.
Oh, well, I'm gonna go get my own if it's that easy. See you later.
Well, better to find out now than worry about it later. See ya, man.
Pappy said, son, you're gonna drive me to drinking if you don't stop driving that hot rod Lincoln.
Pirates in control here as we go to the top of the 6th inning. Luis Leon has gone through 5 complete innings. He's given up 2 runs on 4 hits, walking 1. That's a key. And 5 strikeouts. There have been no errors made by the Pirates either. They have turned a double play early in the game. 3 errors by the Greyhounds, but they all came in the first 2 innings, and it's been a very even game since then, despite the home run by Bedoya in the 3rd inning. The grand slam home run stays as the big blow of the game, hit by Ishmael Medina. First hitter of the inning will be Grant Sumrall, the second baseman. Check swing, and again Leon backhands it on the mound, and that's the first out. He's done that a couple of times today. The last time he did it was against Brant Deal to start the 3rd inning. A.J. Lucas has a double, and he is grounded out in this game. Top of the 6th inning. And Leon has been right there the entire game. I would have to say this is maybe his top outing as a Pirate. Certainly ones we've seen this year. Another strike, at least to this point. 5 1/3 innings. Looking for his 3rd win of the year. Lucas fouls that one off. He'll be followed by Owen Larrigan. Moberly 25-10. They've won 3 straight with the sweep yesterday of North Central, and still some time to go in this game, but the Pirates seem to be handling themselves well. That's fouled over the first base dugout. In the second game, the Pirates are planning on starting Jorge Jimenez. Oh, 2 pitch. Right up the chute in the middle of the field. Medina calling for the ball. Makes the catch for the second out. So 2 down in the 6th inning. Time growing short for Moberly with 4 outs left to give. Larrigan has struck out looking and has an RBI single in the 4th inning. Leon looks into Samaza. Line drive to center field. Here comes Suarez, and he makes the catch on the run, and the inning is over. So another strong inning for Leon. He goes 1-2-3 against Moberly here in the 6th inning. And the Pirates are doing well here. They will come up in the bottom of the 6th inning.
With the new U.S. Bank Smartly Visa Signature Card, you can earn an unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
You're trying to elude me, Mr. Falcon, but I will find you.
You're really going all out, huh?
Shh. Getting cash back on all of this.
I'm coming over.
No matter what you buy, earn more smartly with the U.S. Bank Smartly Visa Signature Card.
Pirate baseball at home today against Metropolitan in softball on Thursday. We'll have the Metropolitan doubleheader starting at noon and now on Thursday. 2 7-inning games from Griffin Field. For the Pirates in the 6th inning, it'll be Leo Dominguez, followed by Javier Suarez, and then Ishmael Medina. Medina's grand slam home run has been a big part of the game today. Right now, though, it's Leo Dominguez who's been hit by a pitch and scored, and he has also popped out to the second baseman. Caden Bach works into his 3rd inning in relief and misses to Dominguez. Engel at 3rd, Bogard to shortstop, Sumrall at 2nd, and Larrigan at 1st. The catcher is Brant Deal. Gage Scott in center, A.J. Lucas in left. Riker Zimmerman is the right field for the Greyhounds. Upper corner to Dominguez. And that one's down low. Two balls, two strikes. Line drive toward left field and deep. Turning, looking, and watching the ball go out. It's a home run by Leo Dominguez, his 4th of the year. So Dominguez goes long with a solo home run. Pirates lead at 8-2. That's the 9th hit for the Pirates, their 3rd home run in the game. And we go to the top of the order to Javier Suarez. Ground ball toward third. Good backhand try, and he touches it. Was it a fair ball or a foul ball? And they're saying it's a fair ball, and it was knocked into the dugouts on the backhand attempt, evidently by Jackson Engel. So that's a tough play. I don't know. I'm going to give a dual ruling on this. A single by Suarez, an infield single, and then Engel knocking the ball into the dugout, apparently, is the error that moves Suarez to second base. And you really can't fault the third baseman Engel much. He did the only thing he could, just got a very unfortunate bounce when he tried to backhand down the line. Ishmael Medina with one on, nobody out. Right down the pipe for strike one. Dominguez at second base. The bunt, and it just goes foul. I tell you what, Engel was frozen at third base, not knowing what he should do with that runner at second. No balls, 2 strikes to Ishmael Medina, who had a sacrifice in the first inning, a grand slam in the second inning, and a strikeout in the fourth inning. So his 1 for 2 with 4 runs driven in. Pretty big swing of the bat. That's a little tapper that'll move the runner. Summerall boots it, and everybody's going to be safe. So another error, second in the inning, and the 5th overall for Moberly. Medina is on. Suarez all the way to third base. And Eduardo Churio, who has flown out to left, reached on an error and grounded to second as the hitter. Caden Bach had not been scored upon until the home run by Dominguez. He's going to throw to first, and Larrigan again has to make, with a little extra effort, a good stop. Churio came into the series getting .437, 4 homers, 33 RBI, including a home run yesterday. 1 ball to him. A home run to start the inning by Dominguez, then an infield single and an error. Suarez has moved to third on the error on Medina's slowly hit ground ball. And the Pirates are first and third. The pickoff move again. Larrigan tries to deke the runner a little bit. Pirates have 10 hits now unofficially. A strike up in the zone a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike to Eduardo Churio. There goes the runner from first. He's going to stop. And now the rundown between first and second. Suarez is going to draw the throw to third, and everybody's safe. So credit Suarez for forcing Summerall to make a decision and to let that runner go back to first base. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Eduardo Churio against Caden Bach. Breaking ball too high. 2-2. Again, the throw over. Manny Reyes went the first 3 innings, gave up 7 runs on 6 hits. High fly ball, right center field. Suarez is tagging. Zimmerman making the catch. Here comes Javier to the plate, and the relay not going to be made as it's a sacrifice fly for Churio and his 34th RBI. So now 9-2. One out. JP Gonzalez has doubled and struck out twice. That one's hit pretty well to left field, and going back, the ball hangs in the air, and A.J. Lucas makes the catch. That had some jump to it, but ended up being a little bit shorter than some of the balls we've seen today. Kobe Wagers has a couple of hits and an RBI, and he comes to the plate. At first base, Ishmael Medina. Hit hard again to left field. This is going to be over the head of the outfielder. If it's fair, it is. A.J. Lucas goes to the fence to pick it up, and runners will be at second and third for the Pirates on the double by Wagers. So Wagers has 3 hits in the game. Medina at third, Wagers at second with 2 outs, and the hitter is Jose Bedoya, who has a home run in the game and is 2 for 3. 2 runs have scored for the Pirates, and they lead it 9-2. Bedoya lays off that one, and it's a ball. He'll, again, be our guest between games here at the break. 3rd home run of the year in the 3rd inning for Bedoya. Blocked, and Deal finding it finally. That's so hard to do when you're a catcher and it lands right at your feet or close to you. And at least when I caught it, never really helped me that people were yelling where the ball was. Would yell and try to help, but really not much you can do in that situation to help the catcher. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Bedoya would be followed by Shoup if he can get on. Ground ball toward the hole. Coming up with it is Bogart, and his throw over is not in time. 1 run scores, and a 2nd run scores. So from the hole, Bogart did everything he could. It's going to be, I believe, an infield single and 2 runs. There was no error on the play that I could detect. As the 2 runners score, running on contact, it took a while for Bogart to get to the ball. As slowly it was hit in toward the hole. And so 2 score for the Pirates. Bedoya, 16th and 17th home run of the year. RBI of the year. Shoup hits one to left. And waiting for it is A.J. Lucas as the inning ends on the fly ball to left. by Ethan Shoup. But the Pirates add 4 more runs in the inning, and they continue to lead this game going to the top of the 7th, the final at bat for Moberly.
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app.
Luis Leon has been the story of the game for the Pirates. That and an improved offense today, but it's been Leon who has limited Moberly to 2 runs on 4 hits, walking 1 and striking out 5 and going for the complete game, which would be his 2nd of the year, and for the win, which would be his 3rd of the year. So Leon will be on the hill trying to wrap this one up for the Pirates. We've seen our share of complete games, haven't we? And the Pirates, who got 2 6-inning performances from Max and Kobe Wagers yesterday, now have gotten 6 strong innings from Leon, and he'll try to get through the 7th here against Engel, Zimmerman, and Deal. So Leon gets ready to go to work with Samaza catching. And a breaking ball's right in there. It's been sharp the entire game, and Leon has benefited from some offense as well. The Pirates now have 12 hits for 11 runs. That's a tip into the glove of Samaza. Gonzalez at third, Churio at short, Medina at second, Shoup at first. Suarez in center field, flanked by Dominguez in left and Bedoya in right. 1 ball, 2 strikes are going to appeal a swing, but field umpire Mike Glasnow says no. 1-2. Engel has popped up to the shortstop and struck out swinging against Leon. 5 strikeouts for Luis in the game. Only 1 walk. Pirates have not committed an error. And Leon has been confident, poised, and very effective on the hill today. 3-2 now, though, to Jackson Engel. The payout pitch. And a fly ball towards short center field. In comes Suarez. And he will make the grab for the first out. Between games again, we'll visit with Jose Bedoya, a conversation we had last week. And our second game will start roughly 30 minutes after the first game ends. Riker Zimmerman has been on once with a walk. And swings through that one. One strike against Zimmerman here in the top of the 7th. 2 strikes against Zimmerman. And Samaza was going to make sure that was a strike. He wanted to appeal a check swing on the called second strike. But good for him. Better safe than sorry. 0-2. Ooh, and that's awful close. Leon has not gone after hitters on 0-2 much, but that was very close. 1-2. Riker Zimmerman is a sophomore. And he went through that one, and there are 2 outs. 6 strikeouts for Leon. And he needs to get Brant Deal to finish the, deal. Spelled differently, but pronounced the same. Brant is 0 for 2 with a comebacker and a fly ball to Dominguez in left. A strike on the attempt. Luis Leon. Breaking ball, stayed up just a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield, straight away. Outfield, shaded just a hair toward left. We're going to check his swing on this one, and it's a ball called by home plate umpire Chris Hoddick. Deal is a sophomore, another O'Fallon resident. Fly ball down the right field line, drifting into foul territory, going over and looking, but it's out of play. So Shoop was there, Bedoya was there, and nothing doing as it drops over the fence. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on base. Pirates leading it by 9. Leon trying to finish it here against Brant Deal. Hard hit ball, it gets through, and the Greyhounds remain alive with a single by Deal. It's their 5th hit in the game. Sharply hit by the sophomore backstop. Now Gage Scott, who is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a pop up to the first baseman. Leon forced to work from the stretch with 2 outs. Right there at the knees for a strike. If Scott, the number 8 hitter, gets on, Mason Bogard would be next, but he's not your typical number 9 hitter. He's a great on-base guy. But right now the battle is with Gage Scott. 1 ball, 1 strike. Two runs on 5 hits now for Moberly. Very small lead at first, and Leon to the plate. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 fouled away. So 2 balls and 2 strikes again, just as it was against Deal a moment ago. Runner at first base is Brant Deal. And a 2-2 coming. Got him. Right on the elbow. So a hit batter moves Deal to second base, and Scott is at first, the first hit batter of the game by Leon. So here is Mason Bogard, who has struck out and fouled out in left field, and Donnie Hillerman is on his way to the mound. We'll see what he has to say to Leon, because Leon has done about everything that you could want. He's gone deeper than normal, and he's going to come out of the ball game, and a reliever is coming in, and we'll check all of that out for you when we have a moment, which will come up right now with the break.
Film guy, right?
It's always pretty amazing how the camera guys can track the ball in the air looking through this little window. They are so talented. They bring these games to life. So they're a lot of times the unsung hero of the broadcast. They do some incredible work.
That's Logan Arbuckle, who is into the game for the Pirates, trying to wrap this one up. He will not qualify for a save here, given the score and the number of runners on base. However, he does want to get this one for Leon, who goes 6 2/3, giving up 2 runs and 2 runners on 5 hits, 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch, and 6 strikeouts. So Arbuckle, the sidewinder, comes in. And he'll face a left-handed hitter, which isn't optimum, but we'll see how it all works out. There's a bunt laid down. Arbuckle is going to fall down with it, and it'll be a bunt single. Well, we told you Bogart is always up to something. You know, like the little freckled kid in the neighborhood. That time he gets a bunt single. And he moves the runners around. Now a bases loaded situation. But, again, 11-2, so plenty of margin for error here for Arbuckle. Henry is the hitter, and he takes a strike. He has struck out twice, and he has hit a single. That came in the first inning, quickly rubbed out in a fly ball double play. So Henry against Arbuckle. Sweeps all the way across. 1 ball, 1 strike. Logan Arbuckle is 1-1 on the year, a 7.50 ERA in 12 innings. Boy, he flirts with the bottom of the zone and just a little too low, 2-1, and that will cause him to take a moment. And the pitch, low again. So no plays for a runner. 3-1 is the count. On the leadoff hitter in the order, Blake Henry, a sophomore. Outside, and that will score a run. So an RBI for Henry, his 20th of the year, on the bases loaded walk. Scoring is Deal, who was the hitter with 2 outs and things going very well for the Pirates at that point. But now the bases remain loaded with 2 outs. Grant Sumrall has gone 1 for 3 today and faces Arbuckle for the very first time. There's a strike on the outside. Still a lot of wiggle room for the Pirates here. Pirates have a dozen hits. Moberly has 6. Toward right field. Bedoya coming in. The second baseman, Ishmael Medina, going out, and it's Medina that makes the catch that ends the ball game as the Pirates come back after yesterday's poor hitting performance, and they put a dozen hits up on the board and win this one by a score of 11-3. Highlights and totals coming up in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students as well as our faculty and staff is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students. And our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Final 11-3. The Pirates win the first game of the doubleheader against Moberly, coming back after being swept yesterday by Moberly. Here are some of the stats for the game. The Pirates give up 3 runs on 6 hits, mostly Luis Leon. He goes 6 2/3, gets the win. He is 3-0. Gave up 3 runs on 5 hits, walked 1, struck out 6. Logan Arbuckle got the final out of the inning. He faced 3, gave up a hit, walked a guy, but got the fly out to end the game. For the Pirates, 11 runs on a dozen hits against the starter Manny Reyes, who was 3-0 and came in with an 0.59 ERA. But Reyes only lasted 3 innings, gave up 7 runs on 6 hits to the Pirates while hitting 2 and striking out 2. There were 3 errors made with him in the game. Caden Bach came in, gets no decision, obviously, on the losing side. He went 3 innings, gives up 4 runs on, I believe it is 6 hits for him. He struck out 2 and did not walk anybody. And again, 2 more errors, a total of 5 by Moberly in the first game today. The winning pitcher again is Leon. He goes 6 2/3. He's 3-0. The losing pitcher Manny Reyes, who is 3-1 on the year. Offensively for Moberly, they scored 2 runs in the 4th inning. They scored their first on a passed ball. Summerall scored from 3rd, and then later on, Owen Larrigan hit home. The runner, A.J. Lucas, drove him home after Lucas had doubled, an RBI for Larrigan, 24 on the year. The final run came in the 7th inning, a bases-loaded walk given up by Arbuckle to Blake Henry. Henry picks up his 20th RBI. For the Pirates, they scored 2 in the first inning. A throwing error with Javier Suarez trying to steal third base led to him scoring. And then later in the inning, Kobe Wagers drove in a run. In the 2nd inning, 4 runs on the grand slam by Ishmael Medina, his first as a Pirate. Pretty good way to break in. And then in the 3rd inning, a solo home run by Jose Bedoya. And finally, in the 6th inning, the Pirates get a solo home run from Leo Dominguez. A couple of hits, a sacrifice fly by Churio, his only RBI in the game, and a 2-run infield single by Bedoya as 2 runners scored. And the Pirates end up winning it going away 11-3 to go now 14-7 on the year. Moberly area is 25-11. Our second game will be in about 30 minutes from now. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, it will be time to hear from Jose Bedoya. Jose Bedoya is our guest at the break. See the final in Game 1 here from Burley Grimes Stadium and Field in Trenton. Our guest between games is Jose Bedoya, who had a solo home run in this game and drove in 2 more runs. He has 3 homers and 18 RBI for the Pirates this year, just a freshman. Our guest here at the break is Jose Bedoya. Welcome to At the Break, and today's guest is Jose Bedoya. Welcome to the show, and your first year at North Central. Kind of give me how it's gone in general. What's the experience been like for you?
Well, first, thank you for the opportunity to be here.
Absolutely.
I think North Central is a really good place for me, for all my friends. I have been now a lot of people here, like, they are amazing, you know. The weather, well, it's kind of, you know, something is cold, something is hot, but it's good. I love to stay here. I love the people here. I love to play baseball. I mean, it's a perfect place for me and my future.
Well, I want to talk about baseball a little bit, obviously, since that's what you're doing here. Tell me, though, about the school. How difficult is it to come? Because you spent a couple of years on the East Coast going to, like, postgraduate school. What's it like to come to the Midwest and go to school here?
Well, My last 2 years, I was in a high school in Massachusetts, in Paramount Academy. I was looking for the opportunity to get a good scholarship to a place where I could learn more English. I could play baseball a lot. Coach Donnie went to that high school. They saw us, they offered us a scholarship, and now we're here, But everything's good. I think Boston is colder than here. It is something difficult, but I got everything is in your mind, If you got okay, it is cold, but I'm gonna do this because I like it, because I love this.
Yeah.
You're gonna do this without problem.
Yeah. How about playing in the cold weather? How difficult is that for you?
Well, my first time here, I was playing -2 grades Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
That was the first time. That was really difficult. I didn't know anything about her. I'm from Venezuela, so my town, we got the mountain, we got rivers a lot. But I just told you, if everything's in your mind, if you can do this, you don't have to have problem with that.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy being in the States? Is it a place you want to continue to live even after baseball's over, or are you going back to Venezuela at some
I
point?
would like to stay here in the United States, but also I would like to go to Venezuela. Maybe keep playing baseball or maybe working. But I like to be near from my family.
Right.
Yeah, I got
absolutely.
2 little brothers, my brother Alejandro, my little sister Valeria. I'm the older one, so they are my life.
Right.
I could do everything for them. I want to be with them every time, but right now I'm here for my future and their future also. I'm going to try the best work for them.
Okay. Well, tell me about that. For their future, what can you do to help their future by being here?
I think being a good person. If I am a good person, if the people see me like, okay, Jose is a good person, Jose is an amazing guy, probably their brothers, they're gonna be the same people,
Yeah.
I just talked to my brother and told him like, hey, I'm doing this for you. I know you're gonna create your history, but I'm making you a favor because I'm doing great things here in the United States. For example, here in North Central, the people love me, and I know if he's coming maybe, 3 years, the people can help them.
Right. You have any other extended family? Mom, dad, any uncles, aunts?
Well, my mom, we are 5, my family. My mom and my dad, they are amazing people. All that I have is thanks to them. Since I was 3 years old, my dad teach me to play baseball. He teach me to catch ground balls, to catch fly balls. He teach me a lot about her. My mom is always supporting me.
Right.
I talk to her every time, every moment, after the game, before the game. Hey mom, this one is happening. That one is gonna happen also. I'm gonna hit the ball for you because this is a gift for you.
I love it.
Yeah, I got a big cousin. She's Wilnetsi, but I see her like my big sister.
I like it. Yeah.
I speak with her like two times on the week. I love her. She's amazing also. She made a lot for me before I come here. I'm so proud of her.
Jose, you were so close to your family. It had to be a tremendously hard decision to leave and come to the States. What went into that? What were you thinking about?
Well, when I had the opportunity to come to the United States to keep studying and keep playing baseball, my mom and my dad talked to me about, hey, you're gonna leave. There's gonna be a lot of time. You're gonna come maybe in Christmas break. You want to? But I told them, okay, I want to, but I don't want to leave you guys. But I want to keep playing baseball. And they just told me, like, if you enjoy playing baseball and you go there to keep studying or keep playing baseball, you're going to make us happy. So that was the first reason that I come here to the United States, because they want this for me. So if they want to do this for me, I'm going to make it because they made a lot for us.
Yeah. That's an amazing story and told well by you, by the way. Your parents sound like amazing people. What do they do for work in Venezuela?
Well, my mom works in an office. She's like with computers. She works a lot about her. My dad works in a place. He's kind of a police, you know.
Okay.
He's like sheriff.
Oh, a sheriff. Okay.
He's sheriff. He has like 25 years working in that place. Yeah, she told me the last December that I went to Venezuela. He told me like, if you're not playing baseball, you're gonna be a sheriff like me. I told her, no, I don't want to, but it's amazing.
Well, speaking of that, what are you going to do with your career after baseball's over? You've graduated, you play baseball as long as you can, I would assume, and then what are you going to do with the rest of your life?
Well, if I get the opportunity, I'm going to graduate like a sport manager. I would like to be a coach. I would like to be a scouting, you know. Right here in United States, I would like to be a university's coach. A baseball coach, like
baseball.
Donnie Hierman, in baseball. Yeah. Or maybe I would like to go to Venezuela also to be a scout for working for a major league system baseball.
Right. I assume baseball is where you want to go. Did you play any other sports? Soccer, I know, is big. Did you play other sports?
Well, my dad teach me to play everything. You know, I was in swimming pool. I won a championship in swimming pool when I was 8 years old. I remember that my dad teach me to play soccer, basketball, everything.
Yeah,
everything.
When I was 8 years old, they taught me how to swim, and all I really learned was to get water in my nose. That's all. That's all I learned. I hope you were better than that. What was your championship in?
That was in La Guaira. That was in my town. I remember that was my first championship. That was my first compete. My dad told me, "Yeah, you wanna do it?" I said, "Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
let's compete."
Yeah.
And when I was swimming so fast, I remember my dad was telling me, "Let's go, Jose, let's go, you can, Jose." I didn't hear that because I was swimming, you know. But when I arrived to the goal, I was like the people behind me. Oh, I won! So
fantastic.
Yeah,
that's
and
fantastic.
Also I played basketball like for 5 years ago.
Okay.
5 years ago. But when I was 16 years old, my dad told me like, "Hey, you gotta take a decision. You're gonna play baseball or basketball because you're gonna play just one.
Yeah,
that's gonna hard for you, and you're gonna take a decision." Okay. And I said baseball.
What are you majoring in at North Central?
Sport management.
Sports management. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
it makes a lot of sense. Okay, so let's talk about baseball a little bit. You told me your dad taught you how to play infield and outfield. You play infield and outfield here. What do you prefer? What's more fun, or is it just good to be out there?
Well, I can play everything, but I like it a lot infield.
Infield.
I enjoy a lot in shortstop and second base.
Okay.
This is my first time playing a lot of time in the outfield.
Oh, okay.
This is my first time. Yeah, I have been playing right fielder, left fielder, center field in my high school, but like 2 or 3 times. So this is my first time playing a lot in the outfield. But if I'm in the lineup, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to play baseball.
Of course.
Yeah.
It seems to me you have good instincts though in the outfield. You get to balls quickly, take good angles, all that kind of stuff. Is it a hard transition to play outfield and then go back to playing infield?
No, I don't think so because I just told you my dad teach me all of that
right.
since I play baseball the first time. It's easy for me because I do both. You know, I can catch fly balls too easy. I can catch ground balls too easy also. So I don't see a problem with it.
Are you next year's shortstop? Is that what you're looking to do next year once Chorio is gone? Shortstop.
Yeah, Chorio. I look at Chorio like my brother. He was with me in high school.
Oh, he was?
He was in La Guaira. He was in my house. Oh. He knew my family.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he stayed in my home like three days, I think. I know he's doing a great job. I wish him looking for a good opportunity to keep playing baseball.
Right. Oh, he's talented, no question.
Yeah, exactly.
No question. But so are you. And so when we watch you play, like I said, you've got good instincts. What about at the plate? How are you facing American pitching? Is it different than what you've seen before? But you were in Massachusetts for a couple of years.
Yeah. Well, I think it's some different from Venezuela. In Venezuela, all the pitchers, yeah, they're throwing slider, curveballs, fastball, but they just want to use fastball. You know, it's like
in
fastball.
Venezuela.
Yeah, in Venezuela, when in American lands,
right?
They just use fastball. Okay, I'm throwing 92 fastball.
Yeah, and that's all you need.
Right here in United States, it's more like, okay, I'm gonna throw you a slider, and then I change you in, and then I'm gonna throw you a fastball up, and then I'm gonna throw you a curveball. But I mean, everything's in your mind.
Yeah.
So if you say like, okay, you can throw whatever you want, I'm gonna hit you.
Like it.
So for that reason, yeah, you can bounce. I'm looking for a lot when the corners are not in. I look a lot like, okay, I'm gonna bounce because I'm fast.
Yes.
So I can take a single for that.
And you do bunt a lot. You do bunt a lot, and a lot of times you'll beat it out just with that speed.
Yeah.
What's more fun? Is it more fun to beat out a bunt and make the infielders look silly, or hitting a home run and making the pitcher look silly?
Well, I think I just had 2 home runs right now. It is amazing. My first home run was in Kansas City the last 2 or 3 weeks, I think. That was amazing. That was my first home run in college. But I think when I bound the ball, nobody was waiting for that. It is like, okay,
right.
I kill you guys, something like that. Yeah.
Right. And tell me this: what is the joy you get from playing baseball? I know you love the success. Everybody loves to be successful, and you're good at that. What do you get out of it, though, for inside you? What's the joy?
Well, I think baseball is the only thing that I have been for all my life. You know, I can do other things. Yeah, I like to teach. Like I like to be like a little coach. I like story maybe, but this is the only thing that I do. So I gotta enjoy that because I don't know when I'm gonna be done. You know,
isn't that the truth? That's the story of baseball, though.
Yeah.
You know, you never know when you're going to play that last
exactly.
game. On the other hand, there's always another game, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's always another game.
Yeah.
Before we let you go, would you take a moment and say hi to your family? You can speak whatever language you want, but take a moment and say hi to your folks.
Alejandro, Valeria, los amo. Quiero que sepan que estoy orgulloso de ustedes y que todo esto por ustedes. Espero que lo aprecien mucho y que se porten bien. Y Will Netzi, estoy orgulloso de ti, de todo lo que has logrado y espero que sigas adelante. Mamá, papá, todo esto gracias a ustedes, a su apoyo, y sin ustedes no somos nada. Los amo y espero verlos pronto.
You're very close to your family, I know that, and you're an extremely delightful guy. So thank you for being here, not only on our little between games thing, but coming to North Central. I think you're a huge addition to what we do at North Central. So thank you for that. Jose Bedoya, our guest at the break. Game 2 is coming up in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media. Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri. It's time for the second game of the doubleheader today between Moberly and North Central. The Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds now 25-11 after the Pirates defeat them 11-3. Pirates are 14-17 now with the win earlier today. So we are set to go for game number 2, and on the mound today for the Pirates, Jorge Jimenez with a 3-2 record and 1 save, a 6.38 ERA. He will be opposed by Jacob Janesco, who is 1-2 with a 4.94 ERA. Jimenez is a freshman and Janesco is a sophomore. For Moberly, their lineup is very much the same as it was in the first game. Blake Henry will lead off, but he'll play right instead of being the DH in this game. Grant Sumrall hits second and plays second. A.J. Lucas, the left fielder. Owen Larian, the first baseman, are the top 4, followed by Jackson Engel, then Paxton Strachey, who is the new catcher in the doubleheader. Riker Zimmerman plays center and hits 7th. Lucas Edelman will be the new DH in the game, and Mason Bogard, the shortstop, hits 9th against Jorge Jimenez. Jimenez ready to go for the Pirates to win after being defeated twice yesterday in Chillicothe, where we played because of the weather. And now we're ready to start the second game here, as coming to the plate will be Blake Henry. Jimenez has 3 pitches, fastball, change, and a slider. And he faces Henry to start game number 2. Fouled away. The home plate umpire, Mike Glasnow, and Chris Haddock moves to the field for this game. Henry in the first game had a base on balls that drove in a run in the 7th inning with the bases loaded, and he also singled in 3 trips to the plate. Jimenez to the plate and a ground ball out toward Medina. The slick fielding second baseman has it and 1 out. The rest of the defense for the Pirates, Alejandro Samaza back behind the plate. J.P. Gonzalez at third, Churio at shorts. You saw Medina and Shoup a moment ago. Leo Dominguez is the left fielder, Suarez the center fielder, and Jose Bedoya is in right. Grant Sumrall is the hitter. Grant's again playing second base. And Jimenez just misses down low. In 24 1/3 innings, Jimenez has given up 23 hits, 17 earned runs. He has walked 20 and has struck out 25. Again, a foul ball. He's got good stuff. He's got a fastball that moves. Slider can be very effective, but he just needs to continue as a freshman to build on the faith that Donnie Hillerman and Ryan Suttonfield have shown in starting him this year. This is his 5th start of the year. I think he's got great stuff, just a matter of controlling it, which is all about the junior college game, isn't it? Pirates get 12 hits in the first game, 3 home runs. Medina, a grand slam, his first college home run. Fastball moves out of the zone a little bit, and 3-1 is the count. Grant Sumrall to be followed by A.J. Lucas. Sumrall hit into a double play. He was 1 for 4 with a run scored. He scored on a pass ball. And there's a walk, and that's the bugaboo for Jimenez. He's really got to bring those walks down. A.J. Lucas, the left fielder, in the top of the first inning. Yesterday, Moberly won 4-0 and 2-1. Now the Pirates return to their true home field after playing in Chillicothe yesterday and win 11-3 in the first game of this doubleheader. Lucas, the left fielder, had a double in 3 trips, scored a run in the first game. And And straight back off the Jimenez fastball. Winning pitcher in game one was Luis Leon. He went 6 2/3, gave up 3 runs, 5 hits, and is 3-0 on the year. He was as solid as we've ever seen him in the first game today. That ball is low to shoot and knocked down by Ethan. Grant Sumrall at first base. He has attempted 3 steals this year, been successful on each one. It has a modest-sized lead at first base. Fastball up. Uncharacteristically, Moberly had 5 errors in the first game. That led to some doors opening early, but it was Medina's grand slam that really put the Pirates out in front to stay. That one's off the glove of Samaza, and down to second base goes Sumrall. So now Jimenez deals with Sumrall at second base, an account of 2-1 to A.J. Lucas, the number 3 hitter in the lineup. Samaza the signs and the pitch. Medina, as the runner moves up, throws out Lucas. 2 outs for Owen Larrigan. Larrigan in game 1 today struck out, had an RBI single, and flew out, lined out really to center field. Larrigan with his RBI now has 24 on the year, 3 homers, 24 RBI. Jimenez trying to get out of the inning by getting the cleanup hitter here with a runner at third base. And a strike in there called by Mike Glasnow. Mike had one of the plates yesterday at Chillicothe. One strike on Larrigan. And hard hit, and that is a foul ball just by the bag. Ethan Shoup, the sophomore from St. Louis, plays first. No balls, 2 strikes, and now we'll see how far Jimenez wants to go against Larrigan. If he'll go right after him or if he's going to mess around with a pitch or 2 here. That answers that. A little looper will end the inning, as catching it is Gonzalez, and the inning comes to a close. So a base on balls does not hurt Jimenez at all in this first inning, and the Pirates come to the plate with no score in the game.
I'm Jane Meservey, the Tutoring Center Director for North Central Missouri College. One of my main goals is to let you know that all the services that an on-ground student has, you have also. Know you're always welcome on a walk-in basis, no appointment needed. Do not hesitate if that means that we have to meet you on a Sunday afternoon or a weekday evening. I have students that may be able to do that for you. Come see the people in the Tutoring Center and get the help you need as soon as possible.
Pitcher for Moberly is Jacob Janesco. Janesco's from Schaumburg, Illinois. He's got a 1-2 record with a 4.94 ERA. This is his 11th appearance of the year, and he faces the same Pirate order, really, that we saw in the first game with Suarez, Medina, Churio, Gonzalez, the first 4, Wagers, Bedoya, Shoup, Samaza, and Dominguez. The second 5 for Donnie Hillerman and the Pirates. The starting catcher in game number 1, Luis Rivas, was hurt sliding into second base in game 1. He has his ankle up on a chair with ice, and they were fitting him for one of those walking boot support things between games. So no idea how hurt he is. We just know he's not going to play in this game. And Samaza came in halfway through and caught
the first game of the doubleheader after Luis was injured. Hopefully he'll be all right. Suarez will be the first hitter for North Central as Javier scored 3 runs in the first game. He reached on a hit by pitch, scored on an error by the catcher when he stole third base and was able to come home on the air. And here is the first pitch from Janesco and a foul ball. Defensively for the Greyhounds, Paxton Strachey is the catcher. Jackson Engel at third, Mason Bogart at short, Summerall back at second, and Larrigan again, the first baseman. The outfield, A.J. Lucas, Riker Zimmerman in center, Blake Henry in right. One ball, one strike. Suarez is a sophomore from Lara, Venezuela. That's toward the hole. Bogart won a nice stop. The throw, though, is a long one, and he didn't have enough arm to get it there. Infield single by Suarez, despite the great effort by Mason Bogart. So the Pirates off to a quick start with the first hit of the game. Ishmael Medina probably still glowing from that Grand Slam home run he hit to left field in the first game, is the number 2 hitter in the lineup. Medina had a sacrifice in the first game as well. He went 1 for 3 officially. Scored 2 runs. Janesco in 23 2/3 innings has given up 14 hits, 13 earned runs, has walked 14 again in 23 plus innings, and has struck out 42. That's pretty good average at 42 strikeouts in 23 2/3. 1 ball, 1 strike to Medina, looking to bunt, and did he attempt at it? No. 2 balls and a strike. Runner at first base is Javier Suarez. He doesn't tend to run an awful lot. 6 of 7 attempts on the air. There he goes. The throw down by Strachey, and he gets into the outfield, and Suarez will stop right there. Stolen base for Suarez. Remember, he generated the offense in the first game. Similar situation, except he tried to steal third, which he did. And the throw was errant by Brant Deal. The catcher got into the outfield, and Suarez scored the first run of the game. Now 2-2 to Medina with a runner in scoring position and nobody out, bottom of the first. And that ball gets away from Strachey, and down to third base goes Suarez. So this is kind of the opposite of how it happened for Suarez in the first game. Infield single, stolen base. I'm calling that a pass ball, and now Suarez is at third with a full count to Medina. And ball 4 to Ishmael. So a walk to Medina puts the Pirates in an advantageous first and third situation with nobody out, and Churio's a hitter. Eduardo in the first game had a sacrifice fly. He was 0 for 3 with that RBI, his 34th of the year. Churio at the plate. Pirates with runners aboard at the corners. Janesco takes a look at Paxton Strachey, the catcher. And the pitch. Good tailing fastball right on the edge to Churio. Wind blowing toward left field, across the field, and that fastball got away a little bit from Janesco. Medina at first base, Suarez at second base. Two pretty smart base runners if the Pirates want to do something tricky.
Plus, you've got Churio at the plate. Just missed outside. Strachey behind the plate is a very tall catcher. He is 6'4", 195 pounds, out of Elkhorn, Nebraska. And a swing and empty for Churio. Elkhorn, Nebraska used to have some great volleyball teams when I was coaching volleyball in that area. And they were good, well coached. Now I think they've got 2 or 3 high schools in Elkhorn, which is a suburb of Omaha, more or less. Down in the dirt, Churio goes after it, and he's a strikeout victim here for the first out of the bottom of the first inning. So Churio is gone, and that's a big out for Genesco. J.P. Gonzalez, the third baseman, is next. J.P. had a double in game number 1. He went 1 for 4, scoring a run. And he swings at something down low. It was a tip into the glove of Strachey, meaning the ball stays in play. It's not a dead ball. And 1 strike on Gonzalez. Kobe Wagers would be the next hitter. Genesco against Gonzalez. 2 strikes. Infield is back here. Early in the game, bottom of the first inning. Suarez reached on an infield single. Medina walked. And he went for it, went all the way around. Gonzalez strikes out, and it's 2 strikeouts in a row for Genesco. So now the Pirates call upon Kobe Wagers, the freshman, to hit with runners at the corners in a scoreless first inning. Long look at Strachey's signals and the pitch. Strike 1 on Wagers. Kobe pitched the second game yesterday in the loss. He went 6 innings. Both he and his brother went 6 innings in the 2 doubleheader games yesterday, and both were tagged with the loss in each game. That's another foul ball. That tells me that fastball by Genesco must be moving pretty well. He's fooled a couple of Pirate hitters by keeping it down low beneath the knees. Now a couple of foul balls from Wagers. And the 0-2 counts against the Pirate DH, hitting 5th in the lineup. Suarez dancing around at third base. Here's the 0-2. And popped up toward the second baseman. Sumrall has a lot of cloud cover to help him out, and he makes the catch. And they turn away the Pirates getting out of a first and third situation with nobody out. So it's been a good pitching performance in several ways by Genesco through an inning. He strikes out 2 and allows no runs.
No good, can't speak, wind up.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall.
Freshman Jorge Jimenez from Santo Domingo in Puerto Rico, a 5'11", 185-pound freshman. And in this second inning, he'll face number 5 hitter Jackson Engel, then Paxton Strachey and Riker Zimmerman for the Greyhounds. The Greyhounds are 25-11, number 21 in the country. The loss to North Central in the first game breaks a 3-game winning streak. And now the Pirates, who had a chance to score in the bottom of the inning, could not do it against Jacob Janesco, and Jackson Engel will hit for the Greyhounds here in inning number 2. Temperature at game time, 51 degrees. The wind chill puts the temperature down to 46. To 46. And the wind is gusting up to 23 miles an hour. First pitch and a foul ball toward the third baseman, J.P. Gonzalez. Jackson Engel in game number 1 popped up to the shortstop, struck out, and flew out to the center fielder. An 0 for 3 for Jackson in the first game. Right there with a strike, 0-2. Engel to be followed by Strachey, a 296 hitter. And that one's down in the dirt. Jackson Engel went 1 for 2 with a 2-run home run in the second game yesterday. Also walked in the second game. So he drove in all of the runs that Moberly needed in the second game when they won 2-1. Jackson is a freshman from Moberly. Now the 2-2. And it got him. So Jimenez had him on a hook and let him get off. Hit by a pitch. It's Engel to first base. So the inning starts out with Engel at first and Paxton Strachey, the catcher, hitting next. 2 homers, 9 RBI. Strachey is from, again, Elkhorn, Nebraska. 1 for 3 in game number 2 yesterday as the catcher. They do a very similar thing that a lot of teams do. Starting one catcher in the first game and another catcher in the second game. The Pirates use Rivas and Somoza in that way. Strachey lays down the bunt, and they'll go to first to get the out there on a sacrifice. So 1 down. Engel to second base, and the hitter is Riker Zimmerman. Zimmerman in game number 1 was 0 for 2 with a walk. So the right-handed hitter comes up to face Jorge Jimenez for the first time, with a runner in scoring position and no score here in the second inning. 7 innings in this game, as it has been in the entire series. I've been talking about the different pitchers the Pirates have used this year. You know, one guy we have not talked about much because he's been injured, Hikaru Mikami, the young man from Japan, has been injured. He was effective last year, but started feeling some soreness in his arm as a freshman. He's had it examined in Japan, and the results have been inconclusive as I understand it. But he has not been able to pitch for the Pirates, but you will see him running around doing a lot of different jobs for Donnie Hillerman. He was lining the batter's box before the first game. Great young man, very pleasant to talk to. Bouncing around at second base, the pitch is in there for a strike. So down on strikes goes Zimmerman for the second out. Speaking of young men that are great to be around, Shodai Nishihara was one of the catchers, a DH for the Pirates last year. He's playing at Truman State, and he's the starting catcher. Heard from him late last week. Good to hear from him. He's a smart dude too, man. If you get into, say, 10 years from now, into an airplane that's been designed by Shodai Nishihara, you can feel completely safe. I'm not sure what field he's going into, but that would be a good one for him. A strike to Lucas Edelman, the DH, and now 2 on Lucas. He's a .500 hitter through 6 at-bats. 4 games for Edelman. This is his 5th. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jackson Engel was hit by a pitch. He's moved to second base, but stays there with 2 outs. Here's a high fly ball to left. It's carrying, and it is carrying out of the park. Lucas Edelman hits a home run, a 2-run home run, to give Moberly the lead. So Edelman again has had limited plate appearances, 6. But he comes up with a home run here. Lucas Edelman comes up big. Edelman is a sophomore from Clark County, Missouri, and he gives the lead to Moberly here in the 2nd. Mason Bogart is next. Jimenez trying to regroup. That ball's hit pretty well to center. Suarez drifting back and Camping making the catch for the out. But the 2-run home run looms large right now as it's Moberly that takes the lead here in game number 2.
The main thing with tutoring is start as early as possible. Let me tell you, most students don't even know they need our tutoring until the 4th week after they failed the first test. Hopefully that's not you, but that's kind of what we see. If you're one of those people that get ahead of the game, all the better. Come see the people in the tutoring center and get the help you need as soon as possible. I'm here Monday through Friday from 8 to 4:30, and those are the walk-in hours for the tutoring center. Please contact me with anything you need.
A 2-run lead for Jacob Janesco and Moberly after an inning and a half in this game, thanks to a 2-run home run by Lucas Edelman. The sophomore picks up his first home run and his first RBIs of the year and gives Moberly the lead here with the Pirates hitting in the bottom of the 2nd. Jose Bedoya will be the leadoff hitter, followed by Ethan Shoup and then Alejandro Samaza for the Pirates, who won their 14th game of the year and the first game of the doubleheader here at Burley Grimes Field. Hope you enjoyed the visit with Bedoya, rather. He steps to the plate here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. I really enjoyed his very articulate and thoughtful nature. He was fun to talk to. There's a pitch that misses. Nope, call it a strike on the outside corner down at the knees. Bedoya in the first game, a solo home run. He had 3 hits in the first game and 3 RBI. Straight back. For the year now, 3 home runs, 18 RBI for the freshman right fielder. No balls, 2 strikes. Janesco in the first inning gave up a hit, walked 1, struck out 2. Pirates had runners at the corners but couldn't find a way to score. And in there for a strike, and Bedoya goes down looking. 3 strikeouts for Janesco. We told you about his wild strikeout totals in coming in 23 2/3 innings, striking out 42. Well, he has added 3 more here in an inning and a third. Faces Ethan Shoup, the first baseman. Just outside. Shoup went 0 for 4. Including a nice catch by the second baseman Sumrall against a pop-up he hit in the 5th inning. And talking about the injury to Rivas in the first game, the Pirates are so banged up with players out and hurting, and Chase Maddox, for instance, who's been dealing with shoulder pain, came back and played the second game yesterday. He's not playing so far today. And then you get Rivas banged up. Looks like an injury that may last a while. Swung on, missed, and the count to 2-2. Ethan Shoup is a sophomore from St. Louis. He's got a good career ahead of him in sports broadcasting if he chooses to pursue it. He was a basketball play-by-play guy for us. That's going to tail away from the center field, but Riker Zimmerman tracks it down with those good wheels, and there are 2 outs. Wind may have helped him a little bit there because as the ball was tailing away from him, Zimmerman was helped by that ball being held up and pushed back to him a little bit by the wind that's blowing toward left field. Here's the freshman catcher, Samaza, coming to the plate. He was 0 for 1 in the game after coming in following Rivas' injury, and a backdoor curveball is in there for a strike. Leo Dominguez would hit next if Samaza can keep the inning alive. Pirates gave up a 2-run homer to Lucas Edelman with 2 outs in the second inning, and that's where we stand in game number 2. Samaza from Caracas fouls that one away. One and 2 is the count. Nobody on base and 2 outs. Pirates are 7-3 at home now with the win in the first game. And there's strike 3 called. A beautiful pitch by Janesco. It's right in there, and he strikes out 2 in the inning, both of them looking. A 1-2-3 inning for Janesco and for Moberly. And the Greyhounds lead it here by 2. Pirate softball is on our horizon coming up on Thursday. The softball team faces Metropolitan Community College, and that game time has been moved up an hour. It's going to now start at noon instead of 1 o'clock. So our airtime on Thursday will be in the neighborhood of 11:45 or so with softball against the Wolves of Metropolitan Community College. Pirates here are down by 2 runs after 2 complete innings, 2 runs on 1 hit, the home run by Lucas Edelman for Moberly, and the Pirates have just 1 hit, a leadoff single by Suarez. No runs for the Pirates. It's Jimenez on the mound for the Pirates, Janesco on the mound for the Greyhounds, and a 2-0 lead for Moberly. I am Rick Cole. Thanks for joining us, Pirate fans and Greyhound fans. This is getting to be, I think, a really nice rivalry along with East Central and Region 16. And Region 16 this year has just 3 teams. We have brought in the only D2 team from Kansas, Heston, to play in our region in previous years, but Heston has moved up to Division 1, so it's back to a 3-team region in Missouri. Blake Henry grounded out to Medina in the first inning. He faces Jimenez and looks at a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Henry, Sumrall, Lucas, 1, 2, and 3 in the Moberly batting order. Moberly coached by Chris Fletcher, Jared Ramsey, and Jackson Truesdell. Fastball is up in the zone for a strike, 2-1. Anyway, back to the regional with East Central, Moberly, and the Pirates. It'll be played at East Central in early May. 2-1. Line towards Suarez in center. He drifts over and makes the catch for the out. Both Suarez and Zimmerman have made it look easy in this game early, going after those fly balls. The hitter is Grant Sumrall. The region tournaments, again, so important to get the number 1 seed because you sit while the 2 other teams play in the first round. That means they both use, theoretically, their best pitchers. And you have your top pitcher waiting to face the winner. Right now, it's Moberly with, I believe, a 4-0 record in the region, now 4-1 after the loss today. Pirates are, I think, 5-4, if I'm reading it all right. Nice little pickup in the batter's box by Sumrall. All the ball deflected off Alejandro. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out. Sumrall walked and went to second on a pass ball his first time up. Hit hard, a 1 bouncer to Churio, who'll make the long throw over a little bit high, and coming off the bag is Shoop, but he lands back on the bag before Sumrall can get there. So a high throw, and Shoop, who's a pretty tall guy, went up to make the grab. And there are 2 outs in the top of the 3rd inning. A.J. Lucas, a ground ball out in the 1st inning. Jimenez to the plate. And there's a strike at the knees, the pitcher's best friend. Jimenez 3-2 on the year with a save and a 6.38 ERA. Big breaker is in there for another strike to A.J. Lucas. A.J. from Bellevue, Nebraska, a sophomore. And Jimenez trying to have a quick inning here as he's retired the first hitter on a fly ball, the second hitter on a ground out. Toward the left center field gap, but Javier Suarez is there for the Pirates, and he puts it away again, making it look easy. A 1-2-3 inning for Moberly in the 3rd. Pirates and the Greyhounds will go to the bottom of the 3rd.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Red Line hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Pirates in the bottom of the 3rd inning, it's Leo Dominguez, the number 9 hitter, then Suarez and Medina. If you're ever wondering what happened to the Stray Cats, which you're listening to right now, and Brian Stetzer is still out there on tour, and I think he's working with his old buddies. There were 3 of them, if I recall, in Stray Cats. I think they're on tour right now. 78 years old and still going strong or something. I've told this story before. We saw 3 Dog Night a year or 2 ago, and they've had their lineup changes, lots of different stuff, lots of different issues in their lives, and they looked old. But it was a blast, and it was a lot of reminiscing. So I imagine the Stray Cats wouldn't be bad either. They did a lot of rockabilly stuff and like big band kind of stuff. Stetzer did anyway. Here is Leo Dominguez to face Janesco, and he takes the ball. Jacob Janesco from Schaumburg, Illinois, has not given up a run. He's only allowed 1 hit. That was the leadoff man, Suarez, who is next. He's walked 1 and struck out 4. The lefty against Dominguez of the Pirates. Looper over the first base dugout, the Greyhound dugout. The 2 runs scored on a 2-run home run by the DH Lucas Edelman in the second inning for Moberly. His first of the year. Good spot for that. 2 balls and a strike. Leo Dominguez for the Pirates. He's another Venezuelan. I think I counted 8 on our roster. Of course, they all have stories about the invasion and the overthrow of their regime by the United States at Christmas. But Doya was actually, and does actually live near Caracas, and could hear the combat or whatever you want to call it, but he actually was in earshot. Here's 3-2, and that is inside, and Dominguez draws a base on balls. So a good start for the Pirates with their number 9 hitter walking, and Suarez walking up to the plate. Suarez has the only hit so far for the Pirates, an infield single in the first inning, leading off the inning. A stolen base, a pass ball put him at third base, but he died there when Kobe Wagers popped up to second base. Now he's got a runner of his own at first. Dominguez against a left-handed pitcher, not taking too big of a lead. That's a foul ball by Suarez. Dominguez has stolen 3 bases and not been caught. I'm not sure, though, that you want to take the bat out of the hands of Suarez. However, it would be fun to have Dominguez at second and Suarez at the plate. Let's see how Donnie Hillerman plays it. Throw over, and it about gets away from Larrigan, who has a couple of words long distance with his pitcher. Grant Sumrall and Mason Bogard, second and short, are a double play depth. The third baseman, Jackson Engel, is just in front of the bag on the edge of the grass. There's that Suarez swing at a low pitch. He again doesn't get cheated when he decides to swing the bat. 2 strikes on the sophomore, All-American last year. Ishmael Medina waits on deck. And Janesco to the plate, or Janesco rather, and another foul ball. Janesco 1-2 with a 4.94 ERA. Doesn't give up a lot of hits, just 14 in 23 plus innings coming in. Lofted to right field. Blake Henry's coming up, and he can't make the grab. It rolls on the ground, and that'll allow the runner to get to second base. And that's one of those situations where Dominguez had to kind of hold his ground to see what was going to happen. Didn't want to get too aggressive in case the ball was caught, but on the other hand, if it is caught, he doesn't want to be part of a double play. So it drops in, and it'll be a single for Suarez. And the Pirates have runners at first and second with nobody out for Medina. Perfect bunting situation for the Grand Slam home run swinger. See what Medina does here against the left-handed pitcher who has a tendency to fall toward third base on his follow-through. There's the bunt. Good one. And Janesco's going to have to make a quick throw, and he gets the out. So again, a sacrifice for Medina, moving Suarez to second and Dominguez to third with 1 out. And again, they put it in the hands of Churio. Why not? Eduardo has been an All-American for the Pirates. He came up empty when he hit with runners at the corners in the first inning, but now has another chance with 2 runners in scoring position in a 2-0 game. And a good stop by Strachey. Jake Janesco from Illinois. He is a sophomore, 5'10", 235 pounds. 1 ball, 1 strike. A new baseball for Janesco. Churio struck out swinging his first at bat. Pirates looking for that big hit. They had a lot of them in the first game, and they need one right here. And that ball gets away from the catcher. Here comes the run to the plate, 2-1. That almost looked as if Strachey got crossed up. He just got handcuffed by that ball. Dominguez scores. We'll call it a wild pitch since it looked like it was a mess up maybe in the signals. And the Pirates are on the board. They've got another runner at third base in Suarez. Here's the pitch to Churio. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pirates had 12 hits in the 11-3 win in the first game. With 1 out, they've got a chance to tie this game up. The infield halfway. And Churio loops the little one towards Sumrall, who will make the catch easily, and now 2 outs. Churio gets tied up by a good pitch by Janesco. With 2 outs, it's JP Gonzalez, who struck out swinging against Janesco in the first inning. Pirates have 1 hit in the inning. Both of the hits for the Pirates in the game are by Suarez, who stands at third base. And here's Gonzalez. That is a live ball, a strike on the swing, and scoring from third is Suarez, and we're tied up. Strachey having his problems back there, but I think officially that will end up as another wild pitch. So the Pirates have scored on 2 wild pitches in the inning to tie it, and Gonzalez has 1 strike on him here, and the base is cleared. Bottom of the third, Pirates win this game. They split the series against Moberly. Boy, that one might have taken a bite out of him, and it did. Going to first base is J.P. Gonzalez. First hit by pitch in the game by Janesco. He has walked 1, hit 1, struck out 4, given up 2 hits. He's actually walked 2 now with the walk to Dominguez to start the inning. Kobe Wagers popped up to Sumrall his first time. 2 outs and a man aboard. Janesco to the plate and throws it past Wagers, 1 strike. In this inning, the Pirates have received a walk, got a single from Suarez, and hit by a pitch, a sacrifice mixed in, and 2 wild pitches. There goes the runner on a delayed steal. The throw is there in plenty of time, and out on the steal is J.P. Gonzalez, as he is caught stealing to end the 3rd inning. So the inning is over. The Pirates benefit from those 2 wild pitches, and they have tied the ball game here after 3 innings. 2-2 with Moberly here in the last game of the 4-game series.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students, as well as our faculty and staff, is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students. And our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Lenny Claver is the president of North Central Missouri College. Athletic director is Nate Gammett, and our trainer here today, Tara Sanchez, as our sports information director, also lives in the dugout. Ryan Suttonfield is the pitching coach for the Pirates and is also the SID. Pirates and Moberly tied at 2 here, starting the top of the 4th inning. And Jorge Jimenez of the Pirates will face Owen Larrigan, Jackson Engel, and Paxton Strachey. Through 3 innings, 2 runs for Moberly on 1 hit. Pirates have 2 runs on 2 hits. Jimenez has walked 1, hit a batter, struck out 1. Janesco has walked 2, hit a batter, and struck out 4, and that's where we are after 3 innings. Owen Larrigan popped up to J.P. Gonzalez his first time. Just a bit down low. Pitching has been good. The starting pitching has been really good through this series on both sides. 2 complete games yesterday for Moberly. The Pirates had 2 6-inning performances. Turned and hit a long way, but not going to be within the confines of the baseball stadium. Luis Leon in the first game today went 6 2/3 to get his 3rd win of the year. So the starting pitching on both sides has been very good. The Wagers brothers each threw well yesterday, kept us in games, although we lost 4-0 and 2-1. One ball, 2 strikes to Owen Larrigan. Did he go? They're going to call him out at the plate anyway, and he is gone on a strikeout, the 2nd for Jimenez. 1 out in the top of the 4th inning, and Jackson Engel, who was hit by a pitch, comes to the plate. Let me get to that regional tournament. But first, there's going to be a 4-game series in Moberly between these 2 teams. When we get to that regional tournament, that's going to be a dogfight. East Central is talented, although I think it was 3 games that Moberly beat them, maybe 3 out of 4. The Pirates won 3 out of 4. And now this series, it could look a lot different depending on who wins this game today, either a 3-1 advantage to Moberly or the series splits 2-2. It's kind of a big game here. Fouled away. Jackson Engel was hit by a pitch in yesterday's first game, but came back 1 for 2 in the second game and hit a 2-run home run that made the difference in the game. Lots of balls hit out to right field yesterday in Chillicothe. There's a strike on the outside corner, and that's what Jimenez can do. He strikes out Engel with good movement on the outside corner, and there are 2 outs. So Jimenez has struck out a total of 3 in the game. He's only walked 1. He's hit 1. Paxton Strachey sacrificed his first time up. The catcher steps in with 2 outs. Down low. Jimenez, since giving up the 2-run home run to Edelman, has gotten 6 in a row now. Long set of signs from Samaza. Hit hard towards center. Suarez going back a little farther and catching the ball just short of the fence for the 3rd out of the inning. Well struck by Strachey, but Javier Suarez runs it down, and that is the end of the inning. Pirates and Greyhounds tied at 2 halfway through this game.
Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app.
Lots of time still left in this game. We are through 3.5 innings. The Pirates 2 and the Greyhounds 2. Kobe Wagers leads it off for the Pirates against the lefty Jacob Janesko. And Janesko has been very good as advertised. He came in with a 1-2 record and a 4.94 ERA, which probably doesn't tell the entire story. He's been a masterful strikeout artist this year as he's striking out about 2 every inning on average, and he has 4 strikeouts today in 3 innings. So Wagers will be the first one up for the Pirates to face Janesko as he battles Jorge Jimenez on the mound in this second game of the doubleheader. Kobe popped up to the second baseman in the first inning that ended that inning. Paxton Strachey gave that last out a little bit of a ride towards center field, but Suarez backed up to the fence, made the catch, dead center. One ball, one strike. In the outfield, Lucas in left, Zimmerman in center, and Henry in right. The third baseman is Jackson Engel. The first baseman, Owen Larrigan. Middle infielders are Mason Bogard and Grant Sumrall. That's in the dirt, chased by Wagers for a second strike. Looking forward to softball on Thursday against Metropolitan Community College. The Wolves and the Pirates will throw their first pitch at noon. And that is a change announced today on the schedule. It was a 1 o'clock start. Wagers down on strikes for the first out of the fourth. 5 strikeouts for Jacob Janesko. Jose Bedoya struck out looking his first time up. Freshman right fielder steps in the second time against Janesko. Tries to hit that outside corner, ball 1. News this week that North Central Missouri College women's basketball coach Joe McKinstry has resigned. He's going back to Kansas City, Kansas Community College, where he won 2 national championships. Joe is living in Liberty and driving back and forth every day, and that can get really tiring, especially if you're a coach and coaches' schedules change so often. Road trips and such, not to mention the practices, and basketball's a long, long season. So he's going to get a chance to go back to KCK, and I wouldn't doubt that KCK will be right on the edge of a national championship pretty soon. In fact, watching the Pirates grow last year, I thought the same thing of North Central. Give them a couple of years, and that one's down in the dirt, swung on, tagged out by Strachey, second out of the inning, second strikeouts in the inning for Janesko. But we'll miss Joe. He's become a good friend, and he's a good dude, like I said, one of the better coaches around, and he'll do well with the Blue Devils. I jokingly asked him if they're going to play North Central next year. We've played them off and on through the years. He doesn't think so. I don't blame him a bit. Here's Shoup with 2 outs, taking a fastball strike. They went last year, 24-8. Got upset in the regional finals. They had not lost a game going into that regional final since right before New Year's. So they really put it together. They had a Florida trip that kind of turned things around for them, and they went on to have a very fine year, and now we'll be looking for a new women's basketball coach. And Shoup down on 3 pitches as Janesko strikes out the side, and he has 7 strikeouts in this game. 4 complete innings, and it's a 2-all tie. Moberly comes to the plate in the fifth inning in a 2-all game. They'll send 7, 8, and 9 to the plate to face Jorge Jimenez, who has given up 2 runs on a single hit, 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch, and 3 strikeouts. So Jimenez has settled down nicely since getting into some trouble early and giving up a 2-run home run to Lucas Edelman, who will hit right after Riker Zimmerman. Zimmerman struck out looking in the second inning against Jimenez. The home run has been the only hit by Moberly in this game. Big bouncer cut off by Gonzalez, and the throw dug out by Shoop, 1 down. Since that home run, 9 have been retired in order by Jimenez, and now he has a chance to face Edelman for a second time. The 2-run home run was in the second inning to left field and made it 2-0 at that point. Edelman's first home run of the year, first RBIs of the year, and his 7th at bat. You gotta like a guy who hasn't played a lot, gets in, hits a big hit, gets a big hit. And that's Lucas Edelman right now. He's in the DH role in this second game. That could be a tough play. Is it going to stay fair? It is. It hugs the chalk line with Gonzalez waiting for it to go foul. But unlike a lot of parks, our running path between third and home and first is grass. And that kept that ball, I think, from rolling foul. Infield single. Edelman has both hits off Jimenez in the game, and now it's Bogart. He hit a ball hard that was caught by Suarez in center field, his first time up in this game. Mason Bogart, just a freshman. Jimenez checks the runner. Zamaza can't pull that one down into the strike zone, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Churio and Medina, double play depth with Medina toward the hole with the left-handed hitter up there. Just down a bit, 3 balls, no strikes. So this is where Jimenez has to be mentally tough, rely on all of that training through the winter and all the practices, and come back hard against Bogart. And that's a strike. There goes the runner on a delay. The throw is there in plenty of time, and there's an out run into by Moberly. They try a delay steal, just as the Pirates had earlier in the game, and the same result, a caught stealing with a good throw by Zamaza. So now 2 outs, and doesn't that put a different spin on this inning? 3-1, the count to Bogard. Nobody on base. Hit again hard to Suarez. He's got plenty of room as he goes back and makes the catch. He goes back just to find out where the wall is, and that's it. Well hit again by Bogard, but well played again in center field by by Suarez. So we remain tied after 4.5 innings. Pirate baseball today from Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri. The second game has turned out to be a good one. 2-2 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning in a 7-inning game. Jimenez against Janesco on the hill, and we're all even as Samaza comes to the plate here in the bottom of the 5th. A strikeout victim of Janesco in the 2nd inning. Janesco has fanned 7. And that's fouled away by Alejandro. That was a great throw that he made to cut down Edelman at second base on the delayed steal, just as it was a great throw by Strachey on a delayed steal by Gonzalez in the 3rd inning. Same situation, same result. Toward the shortstop, Bogard relies on his backhand and throws a perfect strike to Larrigan. 1 out. Leo Dominguez has been walked, and he ended up scoring at a wild pitch. The first score by the Pirates in the game. Right after that, Suarez scored on a wild pitch, and that's how the Pirates have gotten their 2 runs. 2 runs, 2 hits for North Central, 2 runs, 2 hits for Moberly. To the other infielders, Sumrall, who has been just as good as Bogart through this series, and quickly 2 outs. Javier Suarez has both of the Pirates' hits. He comes up here with 2 outs. He's been at third base after both at bats, has scored a run on a wild pitch. We had 3 home runs in the first game, but only 1 in this game. Edelman's 2-run home run for Moberly, that given them their 2 runs. And if you look back through the scorebook, Edelman has both hits for Moberly, and Suarez has both hits for North Central. Janesco to the plate, and Suarez takes a shot at that low pitch. Bottom of the 5th inning. After Suarez would be Medina. Jake Janesco to the plate, swung on by Suarez. He's not your typical leadoff hitter, is he, with that big swing? But boy, he can make some stuff happen once he makes contact. I think the tendency is to go with some big thumpers early in the lineup now. There's a line drive, and it's going to drop in front of Zimmerman, and Suarez has the 3rd hit for North Central and his own 3rd hit to boot. Now Medina, who is a contact hitter, except when he's hitting grand slam home runs like he did in the first game. And the wind blowing to left field, but he certainly got a hold of that one and drove it out. Part of the 11-3 win in the first game by North Central. Medina has walked and sacrificed here against Janesco. Strike inside corner, a strong one by the lefty. A sophomore from Schaumburg, Illinois, 1-2 on the year. A look at first, good lead by Suarez, and the pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Ground out, single by Suarez. And now Medina, 1 ball, 1 strike. A little bit bigger lead, and the ground ball hit right at Sumrall, and that'll be an easy out to Bogard to end the inning. So the Pirates get another runner on base, and Suarez has all 3 base hits for the Pirates. But we're tied at 2 here going to the top of the 6th.
Every piece of land has a story, written by those who work it. Like the Caggianos, who are brewing their own legacy. Or the Wrens, with their drama-free plot. Tranquil and serene. The Upshaws, they DIY all the time. While the Nelsons play lead in their own adventure, 150 years in the making. There's a story in every piece of land. Run with us and start telling yours.
From Burley Grinds Field in Trenton, Missouri, it's tied at 2 here as Moberly will hit in the 6th inning, and they'll send the top of the order up to face Jorge Jimenez. 2 runs on 2 hits for Moberly and 2 runs on 3 hits for the Pirates. The starting pitcher for North Central, Jimenez, has walked 1, hit 1, struck out 3. And the starting pitcher for the Greyhounds, Janesco, has walked 2, hit 1, struck out 7. There have been no errors in this game. It's a gray day. It's a chilly day. The chilly day yesterday seemed a little bit warmer with the sunshine, but it's been pretty much a spring series between these 2 teams. 4 games over 2 days. We were rained out for a couple of days, moved the Thursday-Friday scheduled doubleheaders to Monday and Tuesday. That's why we're playing here in Region 16 on a Tuesday. Blake Henry is 0 for 2. Faces Jimenez to lead off the 6th, and they'll check the swing, and it is a swing, according to Chris Haddock. Henry, Sumrall, Lucas to face Jimenez here in the 6th. 1 ball, 1 strike. Moberly scored 2 in the 2nd. North Central scored 2 in the 3rd. Foul ball. Ooh, that's got a pickup truck right in its line, but it hits the grass before it gets to the road and dies. Tenth Street runs right behind the press box and parallel to the first baseline. Pretty busy road, too, for all the balls that end up out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blake Henry is from Vichy, Missouri. Went 1 for 4 in the first game yesterday. He's been the DH and he's been the right fielder in the series. There's a base hit straight up the middle, and hits are even at 3 apiece now on Henry's base hit. So a start for Moberly here in the top of the 6th of a 7-inning game. Grant Sumrall has walked, and he has grounded out on a nice play by Shoup to haul in the throw. And now Jimenez, who is into his 6th inning of work, has to be very careful. We're really almost in an extra inning situation already with Moberly hitting in the top of the 6th. Churio and Medina double play depth for the Pirates. Summerall to the right side, but again, it'll be fouled away. 1 strike to Grant Summerall. Grant's from Lee Summit, Missouri, a sophomore. 5'11", 180 pounds. Jimenez goes 5'11", 185, and he comes to the plate. There's the bunt, and it's a good one. Jimenez is going to have to get there and make the toss, which he does, a sacrifice for Summerall. Henry moves to second base. He's in scoring position for the number 3 hitter in the lineup, A.J. Lucas. A.J. looking for his first hit in this game. A ground out and a fly out for him. Lucas in the first game had a double in 3 appearances at the plates, and in scoring one of the 3 runs for Moberly. Now Ryan Suttonfield comes out of the dugout for the Pirates. Looking forward to softball on Thursday, and then a week from today we have 3 different events we'll be covering on Pirates Digital Media. Baseball starts it off at 1 o'clock start against Kansas City, Kansas. And then softball starts an hour later against Crowder College. Those will both be bonus coverage games, single camera coverage. We'll be ready for the University of St. Mary against North Central in women's flag football with a 6 o'clock first play from Russell Stadium just across the parking lot here from Burley Grimes. So Suttonfield talking to Jimenez with that runner at second base now after the sacrifice. Pitching to Lucas and Larrigan. Those are a couple of pretty good sticks. And we'll see what Jimenez can come up with here in the 6th inning. Lucas to step in. Jimenez looks in at Samaza. The signs and Jimenez to the plate. Boy, he just missed that one down low. One ball, no strikes. Top of the 6th inning. These 2 teams have clawed away at each other in this game. There's a little change of pace and a swing and a miss by Lucas. One thing I really like about Samaza behind the plate is that he gets the ball back to the pitcher with a firm throw, doesn't make the pitcher jump around a whole lot. There's another breaking ball. And again, Samaza just doesn't throw real hard, just a firm throw, really right at the glove hand shoulder of the pitcher. And he tends to make that a priority. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was something that I think Johnny Bench used to talk about in the 70s. He doesn't want his pitcher jumping around on the mound and using up energy, so Bench was always very good at that. Of course, Bench could throw a baseball through a car wash and not get it wet. Hit towards center. Suarez makes the move over. The runner tags. Henry, though, will not advance on Suarez's catch and throw into the infield. It gets away for a moment, but Jimenez jumps on it, and there are 2 outs. That was well hit by Lucas. 2 down, and Owen Larrigan, the hitter. He has popped up to the third baseman, Gonzalez, and he has struck out. A leadoff single by Blake Henry. They bunt him to second. Now the line drive out by Lucas in center field, but not going to test the arm of Suarez. And it's up to Owen Larrigan to put Moberly out on top. Down low. And now Donnie Hillerman is going to take time, and he's going to go out and talk to his pitcher. So another meeting at the mound for the Pirates. And we'll see. It looks like they're going to go to the bullpen here after a ball to Owen Larrigan. The umpire is looking at the bullpen and signaling for the pitcher to come out, and so the pitching change is going to be made as Jimenez gets through 5 2/3 innings and will give way to the relief pitcher. We will take a look at who that pitcher is and be back in just a moment.
Of Northern Missouri, there's a bank rooted in community, committed to your success. Welcome to Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Whether you're opening a checking or savings account, starting a business, or growing your farm, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri offers personal, business, and agricultural solutions tailored for you. Banking made simple. With online and mobile banking, you can check balances, make transfers, pay bills, anytime, anywhere. Need a loan? We support agriculture, personal, home, and business loans with experienced local lenders who understand your needs. For business owners, we offer merchant services, remote deposit capture, payroll direct deposit, all the tools to keep your operation running smoothly. As a locally owned, FDIC insured bank, we believe in more than banking. We believe in community. Your growth is our mission. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC and Equal Housing.
You're looking at Eduardo Churio, who comes in from shortstop and will try to get out of the 6th inning. He pitched a 1-2-3 7th inning yesterday in the loss, and the Pirates will rearrange their infield. They're going to move Bedoya to shortstop. Off the bench comes Gabe DePhilly. He'll play right field. And those are the changes. DePhilly into right field. Bedoya moves to short, and the shortstop moves to the mound. So Churio looked very good yesterday. Let's see if he can keep it up here. He needs to get one out with a runner at second base as Owen Lanigan has a count of 1-0. Churio stretches and delivers. And there's a pitch right on the edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. Churio has become the reliever for the Pirates in these last innings. Has 3 saves. This will not qualify him for a save. Unless the run scores, it would be charged to Jimenez. Ground ball. Medina is over. He'll make the short flip to Shoop. And Churio does the job with 2 pitches. A ground out to second base, and the inning comes to a close. We'll give you the stats on Jimenez when we come back. Right now, we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, and it's tied at 2. Eduardo Churio comes in and helps out Jorge Jimenez with 1 Batter faced and one out. The ground ball by Larrigan that ends the inning. So here's the line on Jimenez. He gives up 2 runs on 3 hits in 5 2/3 innings. Walks 1, hits 1, strikes out 3. And now Chourio on the mound for the Pirates, and still in the game is Janesco, as Jake Janesco will face the Pirates' number 3 hitter, who happens to be Eduardo Chourio. Chourio seems to be in the mix quite a lot, if you've noticed. You could say the same thing about Moberly's A.J. Lucas or Larrigan or Bogart, a lot of different guys on both teams. A strike to Chourio, who's 0-2. Fouled away, 2 strikes. Chourio struck out in the first inning and popped to the second baseman in the 3rd inning. Janesco has struck out 7 through 5 complete innings. Good eye down in the dirt. Ball 1, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Paxton Strachey is the catcher. Engel at 3rd. Bogart at short. Sumrall at 2nd. Larrigan at 1st. Lucas, Zimmerman, Henry from left to right in the outfield. And Chourio swings and misses and does not attempt to go to first. It's a strikeout number 8 for Janesco. And 1 down in the bottom of the 6th inning. And remember, a 7-inning game, so virtually into extra innings already. J.P. Gonzalez is the hitter. He's been hit by a pitch, been caught stealing, and has struck out against Janesco. The left-hander from Schaumburg looks in to face Gonzalez. And 1 strike. A 4-0 win by the Greyhounds yesterday. A 2-1 win yesterday by the Greyhounds in the second game. And the Pirates come back in the first game today and win it 11-3 behind Luis Leon, who went 6 2/3 innings and picking up his 3rd win of the year. So this 4th game has been quite a barn burner, kind of like the game yesterday in game 2, even game 1. The 4-0 game was dramatic. Here's the 1-1 pitch coming to J.P. Gonzalez, the freshman hitter. Chased it, and it's 1-2. It'll be interesting to see how long Chourio can go on the hill if this game does extend. Same thing I think you can say for Janesco. How much gas does he have left? Still 1-2. Kobe Wagers waits on deck. 1 out. Both of North Central's runs scored on wild pitches. Suarez on 1 and Dominguez on the other. That was in the 3rd inning. Whoa, look out. 2-2. Third baseman, Engel back deep. First baseman, Larrigan also. And now the count goes full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. 51 degrees at game time with a wind chill at 46. The first game, the wind chill was down to about, 37, did we say? And winds, fortunately, have been fairly light. Now a 3-2 pitch to Gonzalez. And very close, but ball 4, and the Pirates have a man aboard in the 6th inning with 1 out for Kobe Wagers. Now going to be Gabe DePhilly. Forgot about that when the pitching change came in. DePhilly came in and took the DH spot, so Gabe is in there. And will hit here in the 6th inning. Gabriel DePhilly from Fulton, Missouri. Lines one toward right, but it'll drift away from the foul line and land foul. Against Moberly yesterday, he went 0 for 2 in the first game and 0 for 3 in the second game. He can play outfield, which he's doing now. He can play some infield, and he can also pitch a little bit, although he hasn't pitched since the first game against Swick when he came in relief. That was a week ago. A strike as he shortened up, and no balls, 2 strikes. Got a chance to meet his mom and dad after the game yesterday. They were very friendly. Everybody was waiting for the team meeting to break up. And there's a swing. The ball in the dirt. The Philly's going to be able to go. No, he's not. That was just the second out. But the runner moves to second base with the first base bag occupied on a drop third strike. You cannot advance, although the runner can go to second base, so it's a strikeout. The 8th, make it the 9th in the game for Genesco, and the second out in the inning. But Gonzalez moves to second base for Jose Bedoya, who has struck out twice against Genesco. So a chance for the Pirates to take the lead with a runner in scoring position. Popped up toward the second baseman. Sumrall will give way to the first baseman, Larrigan, who makes the catch, and that was a real quick end to that inning after the Pirates had moved a runner to second base. So a walk is all the Pirates get out of that inning, and we'll go to the 7th inning, tied at 2.
It's Beth Caldarello, and I work in the library. There's 3 of us, and we're just here ready and waiting to help you. This is a location of our testing center. Faculty love to use our testing center because sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you. Our online students have access to everything that our on-ground students have. For instance, databases, electronic databases. You're in an academic environment now, so we want to make sure you have the tools, and we make sure that you know how to use those. The thing about what we have to offer is it's available no matter where you live. There's so many ways to contact us too. Say you get in the car, you're going home, and you think, how do I start that paper? You can text us, you can call us, you can email us, or again, you can stop by another day. If you need something, believe me, we're going to find it for you.
Under cloudy skies, this game goes to the 7th inning, tied at 2. And the hitter against Eduardo Churio will be Jackson Engel, the number 5 man in the order. Then Paxton Strachey and Riker Zimmerman for Moberly. Churio to the plate, and a ground ball toward the shortstop. Going to have to hurry. Bedoya has it and throws on the run. Gets underneath the glove of Shoup, and the runner is going to stay at first base. So a do-or-die play, as it was Gonzalez cutting in front of Bedoya. And Bedoya's throw ended up being a little bit low. Runner does not advance, so going to give an infield single there to Engel. And he is on at first base with, unofficially, the 4th hit of the game for Moberly. But now they have the potential winning run at first base, and the hitter is Paxton Strachey, who has sacrificed and flown to center. Don't be surprised to see him sacrifice again. Churio from the stretch. And right over the top of his head for ball 1. It used to be an old saying, again, I know I'm old, but it used to be a saying that if a guy wants to bunt the ball, you should let him. I'm not sure what the situation was when that was said, but I guess it's the idea that they want to give up an out, then let them do it. That one misses, so it's 2 balls and no strikes again. Strachey looking to bunt. Gonzalez at third base is going to play in on the grass after seeing 2 bunts shown. Shoup holds the runner on at first. Jackson Engel into a moderate-sized lead. Churio to the plate. There's the bunt. Churio, of course, is an infielder. He plays that one easily and throws out Strachey with his second sacrifice. Strachey moves the runner to second base. 1 out, and Riker Zimmerman, the hitter. A strikeout and a ground out for Zimmerman in the game. But Moberly has 2 chances now to drive in that runner from second base. First Zimmerman, and then Edelman, the man who hit a 2-run home run earlier in the game. So here's Churio against Zimmerman first. That'll get the job done. It'll move him to third. Ishmael with that good range. And 2 outs. So to third base goes Engel, and now with 2 outs, it's up to Lucas Edelman. Edelman, a 2-run homer to left in the second inning. An infield single in the 5th inning, and he was caught stealing after singling. So he has 2 of the 4 hits for Moberly in this game. And the most important one could be right here. Tied at 2. Here's the first pitch, and Samaza strangles it in the dirt. 2 runs in the second inning for Moberly, 2 runs in the third inning for North Central, and here we are. Edelman against Churio. Eduardo to the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Infield single by Jackson Engel. He moves to second on a sacrifice, to third on the ground ball to the right side. And now Edelman has a chance to drive in the lead and maybe the winning run. Again, a foul ball headed for 10th Street and just in front of a passing vehicle. I feel like that guy from the Mayhem commercials, the insurance commercials, sitting up here and watching to see if cars are going to get hit. That'd be an idea for a future Mayhem commercial. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner at third base. Just missed that one. Borderline pitch makes it 2-2. Lucas Edelman from Clark County, Missouri is a sophomore. Churio from Venezuela is a sophomore. And the game hangs in the balance here in the top of the 7th. Just missed it, and it's 3-2. Runner at third base. A 3-2 pitch coming to Lucas Edelman. Strike 3 called. Edelman takes the pitch without swinging, and the inning is over. They strand a man at third base with Riker Zimmerman's groundouts, moving him to third, and then Edelman striking out to end the inning. Now the Pirates are in a position to score a run and win it. We go to the bottom of the 7th.
Ready for more? Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Redline hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
Scholarships make a big difference and the ability to attend school. Whether you're a first-generation student, a normal matriculating traditional student, or an adult student who sat out or not been to college at all.
Should you have any questions, you can always contact the Financial Aid Office. We're located on the NCMC campus. You can reach us by phone at 660-357-6513, or you can email us at financialaid@mail.ncmissouri.edu.
Scholarships help immensely.
Jake Janesco takes the hill again for his 7th inning. As we're tied at 2, the Pirates get a strikeout from Churio, and now they have a chance to win it if they can get a guy moved around and scored here in the 7th inning. It starts with Ethan Shoup, then Alejandro Samaza and Leo Dominguez for the Pirates. A swing and a miss by Ethan Shoup, who has struck out and flown out against Janesco. Paxton Strachey is the catcher, working with Janesco. 1 ball, 1 strike. A look by Janesco to Ethan Shoup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. After the game, we hope to visit with Donnie Hillerman. Pirates win the first game, but this one definitely in the balance. Big effort by Churio to get that last strikeout on Edelman and strand that runner at third base. And Shoup down for the first out of the inning. That's 10 strikeouts in the game for Janesco. He has allowed 2 runs on 3 hits, walked 3, and hit a man, along with those 10 strikeouts. Been no errors on either side. Each team has caught the other's runner stealing in this game. 2 caught stealings. Samazo takes the ball down low. Bottom of the 7th. When we go to Moberly, there will be some 9-inning games mixed in, but these have been all 7-inning games. And it comes to the final inning here, maybe more. Now Samazo takes another ball, 2 balls, no strikes. Pirates need runners. Unfortunately, Samaza not a fast runner, so if he gets on base, there probably won't be a pinch runner for him, with Rivas being hurt in the first game. But that's a ways off. A 3-0 pitch coming up, and Janesco has been very tough, even on 3-0. Down low, and the Pirates have a start with Samaza going to first base. So without Rivas being hurt, this would be an ideal time to run somebody for Samaza, but now don't really have that option. Leo Dominguez has walked and scored a run, and he has grounded out. Let's see how North Central wants to play it with Suarez waiting on deck. 1 out. A short lead and a pitch up high. Leo Dominguez, you would think, would be in a situation in which he might bunt, but he has no sacrifices this year, according to the latest stat sheet. Going to let him hit away, and it's 2 balls and no strikes, so perhaps they're thinking Janesco, after 6+ innings, maybe getting tired, certainly is tired. Does he have enough left to work through it? And now a timeout called and a visit to the mound. And I can't tell, wrapped up in that jacket, who it is. I think that is Chris Fletcher. And he has a talk with his left-hander, who has gone, as we said, 6 1/3 innings. He's now walked his 4th man, but he has struck out 10. and certainly has pitched a marvelous game here as they visit on the mound. Back with softball on Thursday, a noon start from Metro coming in. The Wolves and the Pirates doubleheader starts at noon. Again, that's a change in time. And then next Tuesday will be a big day for us with 3 different events being broadcast. Hopefully one of them will be broadcast well, but we're never guaranteed that. Staying in the game is Janesco. I don't think there was really much doubt. He's been so competitive and so good today. Leo Dominguez is up in the count 2-0. Will he even get a green light here? I don't know. Hard to tell. Short lead by Samaza at first. Ball 3. And 3-1 as Janesco bows his neck and comes back with a strike. 1 out before the walk to Samaza. Now a 3-1 count on Dominguez and Suarez, who's 3 for 3 on deck. Ball 4, and the Pirates have the winning run at second base after the second consecutive walk by Janesco. Now Suarez, who's been the hottest hitter for the Pirates today, comes to the plate. An infield single in the first inning, a single in the third inning, a single up the middle in the 5th inning. He has been good in odd-numbered innings, and this is an odd-numbered inning, but now here comes Chris Fletcher out of the dugout again, and I would think that is going to be all now for Janesco, who walks 2 in the inning, and we'll see what they want to do here. The team is lining up in front of the dugout, which is a sign he's coming out of the game, but he pitched a whale of a game today, but will come out with the winning run, potentially standing at second base. Pitching change made, and we will take a break as the reliever is on his way in.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students, as well as our faculty and staff, is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students, and our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Looking at Drew Rohrer, who comes into the game here. Rohrer comes in with the potential winning run at second base and 1 out. The line on Rohrer is, there we go. This is his 5th appearance of the year. He is 1-1 and has an ERA of 13.5 after 3 1/3 innings pitching. So he has been straight a reliever in 4 appearances, and he comes in here to try to get his team to an 8th inning. So Rohrer comes in after Janesco goes 6 1/3, gives up 2 runs and 2 men on base. 3 hits allowed by Janesco, 5 walks, 10 strikeouts. And Suarez is the hitter to face Rohrer. Drew Rohrer is a sophomore. And Suarez swings and misses for strike 1. Drew Rohrer from the right side. He's from Baldwin, Missouri. And here's the pitch to Suarez. Down in the dirt. Good block by Strachey. A strikeout to start the inning. A walk to Samaza. A walk to Dominguez. First and second with one out. Suarez 3 for 3. The 1-1 coming up. Samaza at second base is the target of the defense right here. They're not worried a bit about the runner at first. Big cuts on a good-looking fastball.
Come on, Drew, let's go. Come on, Drew.
1-2. Ishmael Medina will be next, unless there's a double play. Down in the dirt, the runners will move up. So a wild pitch now puts Somoza at third base. And again, not so importantly, but Leo Dominguez moves to second. One thing that wild pitch does is stop the possibility of a double play, at least any normal kind of double play. The infield is going to move to the edge of the grass with one out. So the Pirates will take a walk here to Suarez. So an intentional walk. And that brings Medina to the plate. That's a good move by Chris Fletcher. As it loads the bases, but the light hitting Medina, for the most part, he's got a good contact swing, and he has hit a grand slam home run today, but for the most part, he's a guy that gets by with contact. Pirates have maybe an option to use his bunting skills here, but the bases are loaded. It would be a forced play at the plate. But it's certainly not beyond the realm of possibility as Medina steps in. He is 0 for 1 with a walk and a sacrifice. Looking to swing away, he takes the ball down low. Of course, if Rohrer can't find the strike zone, then a walk would score that winning run. Drew Rohrer on the spot. Freshman Ishmael Medina at the plate with one out. Down low again. So very close is Rohrer. But now 2 balls and no strikes. Churio waits on deck, but the only way he gets a chance is on a strikeout. Little looper towards second base. The catch made, and the runner will hold with the throw coming all the way in from Summerall. Well, I guess that is another way that Churio would get a chance to hit. Second out of the inning. Eduardo Churio with a base hit here will do a couple of things. It would give North Central the win and would give him the win on the mound. Churio is 0 for 3. Faces Drew Rohrer for the first time. And a strike delivered by the right-hander. Rohrer is listed at 5'11", but he looks taller than that. A sophomore from Baldwin. Pirates trying to find a way to get that run across here in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs. And Churio fouls off a breaking ball. 0-2. Baldwin comes in, intentionally walks Suarez to load the bases, then gets the pop-up to Summerall. And now 2 strikes on Churio, trying to send it to the 8th inning. Ground ball, just a bit foul. Churio protecting the plate and still has an 0-2 count. Trying to pick up their 15th win of the year. The Pirates have an 0-2 count to Churio, and the bases loaded here in the bottom of the 7th. Down in the dirt, he checks his swing. I'm sure they're going to appeal it, but it's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good job by Strachey, who's really on the spot too. An 0-2 pitch. Usually pitchers will try to stay really low on 0-2, and that's where Strachey has to really concentrate, even here on 1 and 2. Rohrer to Chourio. And we'll go extra innings. So Rohrer comes out of the bullpen. He strikes out Chourio to end the 7th inning, and we do indeed go to the 8th inning tied at 2 here in Trenton, Missouri.
Aim is to help kids living on the streets with education.
Charles, what's up, buddy?
Wow, we help. Wow. How you doing? My heart about to jump on my chest, man.
Charles, you ought to be proud, man.
I'm just extremely grateful they were here. That's something that these kids are going to remember for a lifetime.
Inning number 8 coming up in a 2-all game. The first game in this 4-game series. It's gone to extra innings, although we've had a couple of games come down to the final at bat. The Pirates, Eduardo Chourio fans, and he will go back out to the mound. He's pitched an inning and a third in relief of Jorge Jimenez, and Chourio has given up no runs on 1 hit. He has struck out 1. On the other side of the ledger, Jacob Janesco, his book closed. He gives up 2 runs on 3 hits and will not get the decision in this game. As we turn it over to the bullpens, Eduardo Chourio against Drew Rohrer at the moment. Skies are getting a little bit darker. They're turning on the lights, which sometimes here makes it even darker. Hard to believe, but true. And so as the skies darken up a little bit, we are under the lights officially here at just past 5 o'clock Central Daylight Time. I'm kidding about the lights. Mason Bogart is the hitter. He is 0 for 2 with 2 pretty well-hit balls to center field. And Chourio goes right after him with a pitch on the outside part of the plate, strike 1. Through 7 innings, 2 runs on 4 hits for Moberly, 2 runs on 3 hits for the Pirates. Fastball. Moberly got there 2 runs on a 2-run home run by Edelman in the 2nd inning. Pirates got 2 runs on 2 wild pitches in the 3rd inning. 2 balls and a strike. The freshman shortstop, Mason Bogart. I've been really impressed by him. Now 2-2. I would think somewhere along the line, given his size, Bogart would end up being a second baseman, but they've got a really good one right now in Summerall. Did he go? Yes, he did. It'll be a pitch in the dirt, and Samaza will make the throw to Shoop to complete the strikeout. So the second strikeout for Chourio. Chourio has faced 5 now. Has given up 1 hit. Blake Henry takes a strike. Blake today has gone 1 for 3. His single came in the 6th inning. Faces Chourio for the first time. Breaking ball in there, 0-2. Henry to be followed by Grant Summerall. Numbers 1 and 2 in the order here against Chourio. The shortstop is Bedoya now with Churio on the mound, and DeFilly is in right. Did he go? They're going to appeal it. No is the call from Chris Haddock. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Churio shaking off one sign from Samaza. Two balls, 2 strikes. Wind blowing slightly across the field toward left from right. A 2-2 pitch coming to Blake Henry. And just missed inside. So 3-2. We're in the 8th inning. Extra innings here at Burley Grimes. When we get to the regional tournament, they will all be 9-inning games postseason. Payoff pitch, ground ball toward the hole and through. Base hit for Blake Henry, his second of the game, and his second consecutive base hit. The 5th hit of the game for Moberly. So the Greyhounds have a man aboard with 1 out, and Grant Sumrall, the hitter. Grant sacrificed his last time, so don't be surprised if he does that again. He is 0 for 1 with a walk, a ground out, and the sacrifice. Ethan Shoup will hold the runner on. Blake Henry. Churio from the stretch now. Ball 1. Blake Henry has only tried 1 stolen base coming into the doubleheader today and was caught stealing. So he's not a big threat to run. Big cuts, and Sumrall, 1 ball, 1 strike. Two sophomores facing off against each other here in the top of the 8th. We've been tied at 2 since the bottom of the 3rd inning. That will be out of play. 1-2 to Grant Sumrall. The strikeout of Bogard, Henry's base hit. And now 2 strikes on Sumrall here in the 8th inning. The 1-2 coming up. First the move over. Moberly won the first 2 games of the series, played yesterday in Chillicothe. Pirates win the first game of this doubleheader. And now we're in extra innings. One, 2. And we'll do it again. One thing about Churio is he may not be really refined as a pitcher, but he sure competes. Not that great arm, but he's just going to get better and better the more he throws. Got a feeling? A third 1-2 pitch coming. That one's hit toward right center field. That's going to land in there. The runner on his way to third base. Henry will be waved in by Chris Fletcher. The throw is offline, and the runner will score. The throw to third base, and safe with a triple is Grant Sumrall, and he gives Moberly the lead. Sumrall triples to right center field, scoring Henry. For Grant Sumrall, he drives that ball and he beats the throw. And interestingly enough, the throw from the outfield was on the wrong side of Medina, the relay man, and that caused him to hesitate and change his mind and go to third base. So a lot of different things going on that play, but it's an RBI and a lead for Moberly. the sixth hit of the game for Moberly. And A.J. Lucas is the hitter, 0 for 3. At third base, Sumrall with one out. Lucas takes that one high. Sumrall's 24th RBI of the year. Boy, and that's a big one, too. Now Churio trying to get out of the inning and misses wide to A.J. Lucas. He's got a tough road ahead of him with Lucas and then Larrigan. Samaza, the signs for the right-hander. And Churio to the plate. Popped up behind the plate. It will drift toward the backstop and land out of play. 2-1. A.J. Lucas, the leading hitter on this team, has 40 RBI. Would love to drive in another one right here. Just missed low. 3-1. This is Churio's 6th appearance of the year. He is 1-0 with 4 saves. But now behind in the top of the 8th inning. And that's ball 4 to Lucas. So the first walk given up by Churio in his relief appearance, and he has faced all 9 hitters in the order now. Owen Larrigan faced him in the 7th inning and got an infield single before Churio was able to work out of the jam in the 7th. Donnie Hillerman in the center with the jacket on, visiting with Churio. It's a 1st and 3rd situation, which always puts some pressure on the defense. It is a great opportunity for the offense. So with Sumrall at 3rd and Lucas now at 1st, Owen Larrigan the hitter. And Donnie going through the potential plays you would imagine out on the mound. Mike Glasnow is growing tired of the meeting, and he's going to go break it up. And everybody returning to their positions. Still a meeting going on up the third baseline. You can see it there with Chris Fletcher and players. A.J. Lucas is the runner at first base. Lucas has 12 steals, which is second best on the team, 12 in 14 attempts. So he is certainly a candidate to start something over there at first, and he's got a big lead. The corners are in. At third base, Gonzalez at the edge of the grass. Shoup is holding the runner on at first. Middle infielders look for a double play. And the soft throw over by Churio. They maybe did that just to try to pick up a little bit of a sign from Owen Larrigan at the plate. Larrigan didn't show anything that I saw. Sometimes those hitters, if they're going to bunt, they'll start moving their hands a little bit during the move over. The first pitch is a strike in there by Churio. Churio has faced 9, as we said. He's given up 3 hits and 1 run. And another move over, very close this time, is stretching that lead is A.J. Lucas. Boy, a lot of options for Chris Fletcher here, especially with a 1-run lead. A long look at the signs, and Churio ready in a 1st and 3rd situation. There goes the runner. They're not going to throw through. The pitch is a strike, and it's 2nd and 3rd for Moberly. Lucas at second base now. The infield is going to play halfway up the middle and at the corners. There's one out and an 0-2 pitch coming to Larrigan. And there's a strikeout, a tip into the glove of Samaza for the second out. So 2 strikeouts in the inning and 3 in his appearance for Churio, but the story is at second and third for Moberly and at the plate with Jackson Engel coming up. Engel has been hit. He has been a strikeout victim, and he has an infield single. Strike called. A run on 2 hits in the inning, a walk, but 2 strikeouts by Churio. RBI triple by Grant Sumrall has been the big blow. Sumrall at third base. Oh, 1 pitch. Swung on weakly. Strike 2. Churio trying to get out of the inning and give the Pirates a chance, down by just 1 in the bottom of the 8th. But he's got a big pitch to make here. And again, the catcher, Samaza, under the gun. Swung on and missed, and Churio gets out of the inning with 3 strikeouts, but he gives up a run on an RBI triple by Grant Sumrall. Now the Pirates have to figure out a way to get that run back as we go to the bottom of the 8th.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Pirates are now down by a run, and Drew Rohrer stays in the game. He came out to pitch the last 2 outs of the 7th inning, and now he stays in looking for a win as his team has scored a run, and they are in the driver's seat here, but the Pirates have one more time. J.P. Gonzalez, the cleanup hitter, followed by Gabe DeFilly and Jose Bedoya for the Pirates. Rohrer got his 2 outs in the 7th inning, intentionally walked the first man, Suarez, but then got a pop-up from Medina and a strikeout of Churio. And now we'll be working on Gonzalez. And a ball to JP. Rohrer looking for his 2nd win of the year. 2 balls, no strikes. J.P. Gonzalez has been hit by a pitch. He has walked. He has struck out. He's also been caught stealing. Pops this up back behind the backstop, and that's going to drop right on top of the press box. So 2-1. A moment to step in for the Pirate third baseman. Bottom of the 8th inning. Pirates are down by a run now. And low, 3-1. So Gonzalez looking for any way to get on right here, and Rohrer doing everything he can to prevent that. And the leadoff man for the Pirates is on to start the bottom of the 8th. That's the 7th walk by Greyhound pitching in the game, the 2nd walk for Rohrer. And it leads to Gabe DeFilly, who struck out when he had his first at bat. He's hitting in the DH spot but playing right field. So now what do you do? DePhilly at the plate. He's looking to bunt, and he pulls the bat back. 1 ball. Rohrer has walked 2 now. He struck out 1 in 2/3 of an inning. And DePhilly trying to bunt that one, did attempt at it, and it's 1-1. DePhilly at the plate for the Pirates. 1 ball, 1 strike with the potential tying run at first base. And that'll get him to second base. Look at second, but throw to first, and there's the sacrifice by DePhilly. So again, the Pirates have 2 chances here to drive in the runner from second base and tie this game. Jose Bedoya will be the first one to get a look at doing it. He has struck out twice and popped up to the first baseman. Bedoya will give you about everything he's got at the plate in terms of a hard swing, and he could potentially tie this one up with 1 swing or maybe win it with a home run. Who knows? Hits that 100 miles an hour, but jumps right with the bag. And at second base, Gonzalez just grabs his head as if he's in pain watching that ball go foul. He, in his mind, had already scored, I'm sure. 1 strike to Bedoya. A run on 2 hits by Moberly has given them the lead here. And a strike up in the zone a little bit of a delayed call from Mike Glasnow, but the response from the dugout watching the strike call. And 2 strikes on Bedoya. Ethan Shoup is the next scheduled hitter, and he's on deck. Outside, he checked his swing, but they're going to say no swing. They appeal it to Chris Haddock in the middle of the diamond. 1 out, a runner at second base. The game again hangs in the balance here with Moberly up by 1. Jose Bedoya. Drew Rohrer on the mound. 1-2 coming. 2 outs. And a big strikeout for Rohrer. So now it comes down to Ethan Shoup for the Pirates. Shoup on the day has struck out twice and flied to center. Pirates have just 3 hits in the game. All of them by Javier Suarez. But Shoup is the last chance for the Pirates. Rohrer to the plate. Strike 1. Rohrer is 1-1 on the year. Trying to win the 3rd game of the series for Moberly. Line drive, right field, sinking and caught by the right fielder. Blake Henry comes up with it on a well-hit ball by Shoup, but Henry is there and the game is over as it's Moberly winning it in 8 innings by a score of 3-2. What a fine ball game we saw today in this second game of the doubleheader. Totals and highlights coming up in a moment here, and we will hope to talk to Donnie Hillerman when we come back.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College.
Hello, I'm Dr. Lenny Claver, the president at North Central Missouri College. We're a growing college. Our reason for growth and success and the satisfaction of our students, as well as our faculty and staff, is based on something we call uncommon attention. We pride ourselves on providing uncommon attention to our students, and our faculty have bought into that. And I'll just tell you one thing, it works.
Top loss for the Pirates. Excellent win for Moberly. They win it 3-2 in 8 innings, and they take 3 out of 4 from the Pirates in this 4-game set hosted by North Central, with a second 4-game series coming up later on, and of course the regional tournament in May. Let's take a look at this game that winds up 3-2 Moberly in extra innings. Moberly gets 3 runs on 6 hits. They got to Eduardo Churio for a run in the 8th inning on a walk, an RBI triple by Sumrall, and that was the difference in the game. Sumrall gets the game-winning hit. Lucas Edelman had a 2-run home run in the game and had 2 hits in the game. So for 6 hits, they had a couple of big ones, the triple and the 2-run home run. The game was 2-2 after the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Pirates end up with 2 runs on just 3 hits. They got their 2 runs in the 3rd inning when Suarez scored on a wild pitch, as did Leo Dominguez. So the Pirates score their 2 runs on 2 wild pitches and only get 3 hits in the game. All 3 belong to Javier Suarez. He went 3 for 3 in the game with an intentional walk. So that is kind of the way it goes. The winning pitcher is Drew Rohrer. He pitches an inning and 2/3 and gets his 2nd win of the year, 2-1 for Drew Rohrer. The starter, Jacob Janesco, went 6 1/3 innings, quality start, 2 runs allowed on 3 hits, 5 walks, and 10 strikeouts for Janesco. But then Rohrer comes back in an inning and 2/3, no runs on no hits. He walks 2 and strikes out 2 to get the win. The loss goes to Eduardo Churio after Jorge Jimenez started the game. He went 5 2/3 innings as he allows 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts for Jorge Jimenez, who gets no decision in the game. Again, Churio, the loser, 1-1 on the year. Offensively for the Pirates, I think we've pretty well covered it. There wasn't a lot of offense. The 3 hits by Suarez and 2 wild pitches allowed him to score. The triple by Sumrall and earlier a 2-run home run by Lucas Edelman accounts for all of the scoring for Moberly in the game. Moberly wins the 2nd game of the doubleheader, 3-2 in 8 innings after the Pirates win the first game 11-3. 12 hits in that game for the Pirates, including 3 home runs, and Medina, a grand slam home run in game number 1. So the Pirates and Moberly meet for the first time this year, and Moberly takes 3 out of 4, which could be a sign for the regional tournament coming up. It should be a great regional tournament, too, as we've been talking about. And we'll see how it all plays out through the course of the year. 3-2 in 8 innings. The Moberly Greyhounds win it here. We're going to take a moment and take another timeout and see if perhaps Donnie Hillerman is on his way up.
I'm Jane Meservey, the Tutoring Center Director for North Central Missouri College. One of my main goals is to let you know that all the services that an on-ground student has, you have also. Know you're always welcome on a walk-in basis, no appointment needed. Do not hesitate if that means that we have to meet you on a Sunday afternoon or a weekday evening. I have students that may be able to do that for you. Come see the people in the Tutoring Center and get the help you need as soon as possible.
Before you open your eyes, at Smithfield, we're busy slow smoking. Before you sizzle, we hand select and hand trim. Before you were born, we gave birth to flavor, which you'll find in every bite of our naturally delicious hickory smoked bacon. Flavor hails from Smithfield.
North Central splits the doubleheader today with Moberly, a win in the first game 11-3, and then in extra innings 3-2 win by Moberly, and Moberly takes 3 out of 4 from the Pirates in this 4-game set. Donnie Hillerman is with us here, Coach. Tough game in the second game, pretty impressive game in the first game, but as you said when you walked in, maybe some lost opportunities there for the Pirates.
Yeah, their starting pitchers. Well, first game was a good game. We played well. After having a rough day yesterday, the hitters came back and had a day, and we got a good outing from Leon, and Jimenez gave us a really good outing in the second game. And but no, we had a little more offense in the first game. It was nice to see that come around. And then the kid they threw here the second game, Janesco, is a really talented arm. Everybody was aware of him, and he'd been thrown out of the bullpen some with an injury. He's thrust back into the starting role, which I think he had struggled with it a little bit earlier this year, maybe struggled with the zone some from what we were hearing, but he threw really well today. We know he has great stuff, and when he's in the zone, he's really tough. And
also in the stat sheets, he had some big-time hitting numbers. We didn't see him at the plate, but pretty impressed with what I saw on the hill today.
Oh, yeah.
How about your guys? Let's talk about Jimenez, who went 5 2/3, gave up 2 runs on 3 hits. One of his better outings, I would guess.
Yep. Yeah, he had a solid. I mean, he's been pretty good for us this year. He had a pretty good start to the season. I think he had a couple little bit rougher outings, and he again threw well today. So, and he's faced some pretty good teams too. So he's been doing it against some good competition, and did a really nice job for us today. Just he had been out of the pen initially, and then we really hadn't quite built him up in terms of the number of pitches. He starts getting that 70 pitch count. It's a little steep for him, and his arm is building up as we go here.
He gets no decision in the second game today. Churio goes 2 1/3 and takes the loss. What did you think about him out of the shortstop? I was going to say out of the pen, but how did he throw for you?
Churio is kind of our guy in the back end that we really trust with the ball, and that's kind of his role, and that's why it came at a point in time in the game where I decided to go ahead and go to him. Jorge had done a really, really good job, and in that situation at that point in time, I thought that was the play, is to just try to hold them down, and if you're going to lose with the guy that's his role, And,
absolutely.
So he got us through that and gave us we had men on base, had our opportunity, and just couldn't quite get it taken care of, and that's really the ball game,
Luis in the first game, Leon threw again. He went 6 2/3 inning. Logan Arbuckle finished up. Evaluate that. I said on the air, I thought it's one of the better performances I've seen from him in 2 years.
He threw some really. He was really strong at times last year, but this year, this is probably as deep as he's gone into a game. Even in games when he's had his pitch count intact, when he gets through 4 innings into the 5th, he just starts to, and sometimes even a little sooner than that, it just kind of starts to lose the zone a little bit, and he managed to hold it more today. And I kind of like seeing him get extended out a little bit, and I think it's a good thing. The one concern is we have to turn around and play real quickly again in the league on potentially Friday and Saturday. That hopefully will get pushed back. We could use an extra day of rest, but if not, these guys ran their pitch counts up pretty good this weekend, and or this not a weekend, it's a Monday and a Tuesday, and that's the thing that makes it tough, is they're not going to get their normal rest. And so we'll see how we handle that.
I saw Leon, and I said it again on the air. He looked compact in his delivery, but he looked kind of compact mentally, like he was really drilled into this game. Is that what you were seeing?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is where his focus is, and I think he held it pretty tight today and did a good job and stay consistent. Because sometimes even when he gets off to a good start, it starts to go somewhere in the third, fourth and fifth innings. You start to see it go a little bit, even if his pitch count's in good shape, like I said. But today he stayed pretty steady and pretty solid, so it's good to see. Yeah.
2 more things here. We'll start with the worst of the 2, the injury to Rivas sliding into second base, kind of sliding and falling at the same time. Any idea how severe that injury is?
Not really. Don't want to speculate. We get an X-ray tomorrow, and then hopefully we get good news and it's not too long. But when it initially happened, I thought the worst, honestly, because it looked like it hit so hard, and I thought it was upper above the ankle, either knee or like shin area, maybe even a break or something, a fracture. But I don't know for sure what it's going to end up being. But the pain is down in the ankle more so, which is probably not a bad thing necessarily. So we'll see. But yeah, if we lose him, it's going to really stretch us because we've had a lot of injuries, and as far as like what we have on the bench is so limited as it is.
Yes.
And we utilize a few of those guys as pitchers, and that's part of our bullpen too. So it really minimizes your maneuvers you can make.
Yeah, and you ran into that when Somoza got on base in extra innings, and you couldn't run for him. So
we would go to Gonzalez. He's kind of our
oh, is he?
Yeah,
okay.
He does catch some, but he's really not been in that role at all this year. So it'll be a little bit of a process.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. And then the bright spot is Ishmael Medina, grand slam home run. Here's your contact hitter, defensive wizard, and he knocks a grand slam. That had to be a wonderful moment for him.
Well, yeah, and he has a little juice. I think that maybe at least number 2 or 3 on the year for him. But yeah,
I had him for 0.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I was thinking he had.
It could be wrong,
but yeah, no, he definitely showed it in the fall, and we know he's got a little bit of pop for a small guy. And I may be thinking of a home run that was, there was one here that they call it a foul ball that was probably over the foul pole here a few weeks ago. But when the wind was blowing, but
but still a great moment for him.
Yeah, no doubt.
Seems like a great kid. Yeah. All right, so you've got, it sounds like East Central coming up next weekend scheduled.
Yep, and it's going to be very important games. I mean, we need to really take care of business there because today with this loss in particular, if we win this last game and can go even with them 2-2. We have we have a 4-0 advantage on East Central, and Moberly has a 3-1 advantage on East Central. So in the league right now, Moberly's up on both of us, and they're leading the league. So, but yeah, had we been able to take this last win, for example, make it 2-2 with Moberly, we'd have the lead in terms of league. So if we can take care of East Central, that gives us a chance then when we come back to Moberly to force Moberly to have to play well against East Central 1, and then 2, maybe feeling good about ourselves. We can go get 3 out of 4 and even things up with Moberly. So.
Coach Donnie Hillerman joining us here in the post-game show as the Pirates win the first game by a score of 11-3 and then drop it in extra innings 3-2 against Moberly. And the series against pretty good rivals is building, and it was a good series, I thought, throughout all 4 games.
Yeah. 3 of the 4 games were very close, and unfortunately those were the games we didn't manage to get the win in. And that last game was definitely a very good game. We had a lot of opportunities, and both sides played really, really well. I felt like of all the games, it was the one that I felt like we competed in the most, and it was a fun game, even though we missed our opportunities. So.
Donnie Hillerman, the 19th year head coach of North Central Missouri College, our guest here on the postgame show. We're going to take a break and come back and wrap things up here when we come back at Burley Grimes for the conclusion of this doubleheader.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. Reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
Every piece of land has a story, written by those who work it. Like the Caggianos, who are brewing their own legacy. Or the Wrens, with their drama-free plot. Tranquil and serene. The Upshaws, they DIY all the time. While the Nelsons play lead in their own adventure, 150 years in the making. There's a story in every piece of land. Run with us and start telling yours.
So the final final word from Burley Grimes today as you see the final in the second game in 8 innings, 3-2 Moberly. The Pirates win the first game 11-3. But as Coach Hillerman said, 3 out of 4 losses to Moberly kind of puts the Pirates in a tough spot when it comes to Region 16 regular season. But a long way to go. The second round through East Central and Moberly still coming up, as well as the regional tournament. Thanks for joining us today on Pirates Digital Media. Wanted to remind you that softball is coming your way the day after tomorrow. It'll be a noon start for Metropolitan and North Central in softball from Griffin Field and here in Trenton, as the softball team comes out to play twice against Metro on Thursday. Thanks for joining us, Moberly fans, North Central fans. Good 4 games between these two teams, and we'll see the Pirates again later on in the season, but we'll focus on softball coming up on Thursday. And that is the story from North Central Missouri College on Pirates Digital Media. Until we see you next time, we say goodbye and go Pirates.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie!